Hey, what's up guys? Maltosier, we're back with some more great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Press any key. Capcom Corp Limited 2021 all rights reserved period. We're going to go to jail. Actually, we already went to jail. We're going to go to the hospital. It's not it ain't a stream until Pineapple Cat threatens the YouTube watchers that I might have in the future. Such as, you know, the first person you threatened was probably Unicat, who I haven't seen in a stream because, you know, she's in a different time zone. But she's literally someone who found me through YouTube first. The only one that I know of. Hustle to hospital. Hustle to hospital? Alright, let's go. Yes, St. Sinner's Hospital. True. Okay, so we're gonna go to St. Sinner's Hospital, y'all. The hospital feels positively ancient. I hope Hurley's in good hands. Let's go! Maybe I should use one of these fake-ass accents the next time I serve a customer tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna do that. I ain't that cringe. I'm only a little bit cringe. Alright. Ward 3. Hurley. Oh. What's happened? He has a note. He's not here. No, that's strange. The nurse definitely said he was in the bed by the window, didn't she? Ooh, I know what's probably happened. Hurley was being a big baby, and the bullet wound wasn't that bad after all, so he's been sent home. I'm not so sure about that. Baby or not, there's no question that it was a fairly serious injury that Mr. Sholmes suffered. Oh. Hello, hello, what have we here? This ward is off limits. No visiting. So what are you doing in there, eh? Well, I'll have you know, we're Hurley's next of kin. Eh? Oh, well, begging your pardon then, ma'am. Sir? Lurk? Alright, Poro. A little lady and a curious Eastern gentleman. The great mystery solver has a mysterious family, eh? If that's how you see us, sure. Where is he, Constable? Where's Hurley? Wait, actually, I'm actually curious. Taco, did you have any time to even get even? Because I know I was literally caught up to you or something. Did you actually somehow progress past that? In the literally almost no time you had since then? I believe he is currently in the operating theater, ma'am, undergoing an extensive operation. Extensive? It has been several hours since he went in. Oh dear, is he going to be alright? Well, it doesn't appear to be working, you see. The anesthetic, that is. Oh. I have heard a report that the gentleman claims he may have had a little too much to drink last night. Coffee, that is. Anyway, I think it would be fair to assume that he won't be back here for several hours yet. You finished a PlayStation at like 2 and then didn't sleep until 5:30? Damn. Too much coffee, yeah. I had 1 cup of coffee today. I don't normally drink coffee every day. I just drink it when I feel like it. No addiction here, guys, I swear. I haven't even drank an energy drink in like months. I see. Thank you, Constable. I mean, that's the wrong voice. I see. Thank you, Constable. Perhaps we should leave and come back later. Oh, poor Hurley. But what if I examine the note, though? Let's see if it's notable. I've investigated thoroughly, but nothing notable. Okay. Okay. Ooh, a bed! This must be Mr. Sholmes' bed. Poor Hurley. I know, it looks as stiff as a board, doesn't it? Oh, I don't think that will bother him. No? I often found him asleep face down on the floor, completely dead to the world. I think I'd call the police if I discovered someone like that. Alright. Anything else? Ooh, and there's that note. That note's apparently important. There's a notice board on the wall here. Look. Let's see. What does it say? Thought of the day. On seeing any vermin, calmly and discreetly inform matron. Oh yes, they have rats and mice in hospitals like this. I'd love to feast on all the medicine. If you don't deal with them, there's nothing left to treat the patients. Rats and mice. Oh, I see. This is a rather old building, I suppose. But the doctors and nurses are all very good, I hear. I certainly hope so, for Mr. Sholm's sake. Ah, rats. Not the rats. God damn, man. That's the last thing you want. Crutches? I don't use crutches. I think they're crutches. Let's see here. I wonder what these are. Do you have any idea, Iris? Oh, haven't you seen crutches before? Let me explain. They're for people with leg injuries. To help them walk, you hold on to each arm, you see? Ah, right. I thought they were weapons of some sort. How would there be weapons in a hospital? I thought maybe a fighter had been injured in a battle contest and been brought here along with his weapons. That's surprisingly plausible. Why is she sad about that? Why is she sad that's plausible? Whoops. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Move it! Where are we going even? I think we're going to Baker Street. Oh no, we can also go there. Okay, but Baker Street, it says this place seems different. So we're going to go here too. I love attic rooms. No, we're not going back there. It's always a bit quiet when Hurley's not around. We could go there, but I don't think anything's going to happen. Poor Ginny, we have to help her. Okay, well, Ginny doesn't want to talk to us. Oh, wait. What did she give us again? She gave us something important. Oh, I think it was a... Oh, yeah, we got a thing for the pawnbrokery. Right. So Ginny actually gave us something, so we should go to the pawnbroker. But first, let's go to Baker Street. There's a horse! There's a horse! That horse looks terrible. It's like 5 boxes put together. It's still a Scotland Yard carriage outside Windibanks. I never could imagine we'd be investigating a case so close to home. Poor Iris, she's very upset by all this. I'm sorry. I was there. I should have done more. None of this is your fault, Bruno. So please don't apologize. We can't see the full oh, sorry. Horse? He's looking at horse. It's literally 5 boxes. Neighbor, true. The horse today was carrying my face. What? What are you doing here? Get out of here. You're not welcome in this game. Anyways. But it's the criminals who are to blame for all this. So let's investigate and work out how to catch them. How many of these buttons still work? Oh yeah, there he is. There's that one guy. It's him. That's it? Nothing else works? Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, great! Yes, you're right. I missed Danganronpa. That was a fun time. That was such a fun game. It was crazy how many people came to watch that, though. Don't know if I can catch that lightning again. It's already been 2 months that we've been taking lodgings here above Mr. Sholm's office. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. When Hurley comes back home, let's have a big party. That's a great idea. I'm sure it won't be long. Mr. Sholmes is very tough. Yes. Yes! Yosh! Alright, there's nothing here. What a waste of time! I mean, I guess conversations are good. Like book? Like book? 16th April. Windibanks Pawnbrokery. Oh shit, people are actually walking around in the background? That's crazy. You don't expect that kind of detail. This is where it happened then. Last night. That's right. The 2 thugs I told you about were obviously ransacking the place looking for valuables. But apart from the policeman in here, you wouldn't know anything had happened. There's no sign of a disturbance. What about that broken shit over there? No, you're right about that, actually. In fact, if anyone, it's the police who seem to be the ones doing the ransacking. I know what you mean. They're like a gang of organized criminals all dressed in black. Oh, yeah, I heard that. Oh, I heard that. Is that who I think it is? I don't know how to say his I have no consistent voice for this guy. Because I don't know what the fuck to do to his voice. Oh, Inspector. Good morning. I suppose I ought to thank you for your vigilance last night. We got to the scene before it was disturbed, at least. Shame you let the two rogues get away, mind. Yes, I'm sorry about that. I thought you'd assigned extra men to beat around here, Gregsy. Now look what's happened. Hurley's been injured because there weren't enough police on duty. Gregson is built like a thumb. Your ladyship! Oh yeah! This guy seems like he's like a... I don't actually know what's going on here. Skinny gumball? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he has some weird thing going on with her. Let's see what this is all about. No one told me you were coming! I expect you to take full responsibility for what happened to Hurley and see that he has the very best medical care. Of course, your ladyship. The very best doctors in the capital are tending to him as we speak. And I don't think it's Runo's fault that the rogues managed to get away, is it? Chasing criminals is the police job. Oh, what the fuck? It's his hairline. Absolutely, your ladyship. As you say, ma'am. As you say. Shooey! He does look like Skinny Gumshoe to me with that mustache. And also the theme sounds a lot like Gumshoe's theme. Also, I just accidentally clicked. Please don't... Dude, I read that correction without reading what you said before. I was like, what the fuck did you say? And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. I see. I see now. That makes sense. Alright. That's why he's eating so much. He starts to acquire the beautiful Gumshoe figure. True. The gent in black is totally blameless. Everyone's in agreement about that. All my homies think so. Would you believe it? He's like a completely different person with Iris. Talk about a personality change. Oh, where are my manners? Are you thirsty, your ladyship? Perhaps you'd like some juice. Some nice, refreshing fruit juice. Oh, why? Are you thirsty, Gregsy? I have some of my special herbal tea with me, if you'd like some. Delicious tea! Chug, 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 glug, glug, glug! This is the best, the finest tea in the land! Ah, lovely. Ta very much. What does ta mean? Does that mean thank you? I didn't know that there was a short form for thank you in England or Britain. Ta? Ta very much. I really had to spot you, ladyship. I don't even recognize him like this. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. Fish and chips. So, how is the investigation going, Inspector? Nothing to it, really. Very simple case, this. Is there some very definitive evidence? We're about to charge that diver we arrested last night. Like, last night, in fact. Gina, you're going to charge her? Charge! They just, like, charge her to the fucking prison and just, like, knock her down. We got her, boys! We got her! That's right. We should be able to bring her before the judge at the Bailey tomorrow. Definitive evidence, you say? What is it? Come on, show me. Your ladyship, as much as I wish I could oblige you, I'm afraid. Stare! Ah, I see. You've already captured the pair of thugs who broke in here last night, have you? What the? And you're going to put them on the stand as witnesses, are you? How could you? How could you? How could you possibly know that? I had a feeling, that's all. Remind me never to try to keep a secret from Iris. So, you've arrested the two men who shot Mr. Sholmes, have you? Well, yes, they were rounded up pretty quickly by the lads on the beat. And Miss Lestrade is being held at the prison? Charger thought this was a break and not assault and battery? Why is that so? Why are jokes like that so funny to me, man? I don't even care that I find that funny. She should be. That's assuming she hasn't lifted the key from the jailer, of course. Mr. Sholmes? Can you tell us anything about Mr. Sholmes? What's his condition? Sorry, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Scotland Yard matters are strictly confidential. Well, I know he's being operated on at the St. Sinners. Why can't I see him? I'm family, you know. I'm terribly sorry, your ladyship. It's the hospital's policy. No visiting at all. Oh. The bullet must have hit an artery in his midriff. He's lost a fair bit of blood. Oh no. In fact, he's probably dead. He didn't seem too bad in the first hour or so, but that second hour? Oh boy. Thought I was talking to a corpse. But a hemorrhage like that is enough to make even the one and only Sholmes pipe down. So Sholmes is a human like the rest of us, you know? Well, anyway, he's having emergency right now. They've got to stop that bleeding. But he will be alright, won't he? They'll be able to make him better? Oh, of course, your ladyship. He'll be as right as rain. Get it? You crack me up, Shulk, before you know it. Really? How do you know? Eh? How do I know? Well, because, of course. Ah, yes. Because Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective. Holy shit. Mr. Sholmes is such a great detective, that's why. We'd better pray the doctors have a better grasp of what's needed to make someone well again. Oh dear, please don't die, Hurley. I'll report to your ladyship the...
This is bad.
I'll report to your ladyship the moment I hear he's out of the operating theater. You get it? But yeah, this is bad. Well, as long as you get it, that's all that really matters. I kind of wish Chocobo was here. I wonder why he's missing today. I just realized I don't have mods today. I don't have a single active mod on. Oh no, I'm on my own. What if something happens? Hopefully it runs alright. Let's fuck shit up. No, don't! Don't do it! I actually don't, because Jumpy's on vacation. Chocobo's MIA. I don't think Jeff showed up at all. Melzy's almost never here anymore because my stream schedule sucks for him. So, uh-oh. I couldn't help noticing, Inspector. What? Out with it, sunshine? Well, there seems to be a marked difference between the way you talk to me and Iris. Watch the sauce, Sonny. I'm a cop. We don't go in for favoritism. But he's right. You do treat us differently. It's because of those Adventures of Sherlock Holmes stories. That's why. Oh, I crop up in a don't I? Inspector Tobias Gregson? Oh, well, yes, because you're an acquaintance of Hurley's. What did you write about the inspector, Iris? You want to lose your credit card info? Go to freefollowers69420.flan. Gatchy base. True. I don't really remember. It was one of Sholmes' lines. Gregson is the smartest of the Scotland Yarders, is how he put it. Oh, did I write that? And you know what that one line did for me, eh? The very next month, my pay doubled. Doubled, I tell you. Oh, that's amazing. All because everyone at the yard reads them. They read all the Sherlock Holmes stories. They've even set up a fan club for me. Of course, that explains everything. It was around that time you became such a toady to me. Can you blame me? All it'll take is one bad word from you and Sholmes could change his tune about me. Gregson? No. The great detective would say he's getting quite overrated these days. Think what would happen to my salary if that came in print, eh? Yeah, you'd have a gumshoe salary. The whole thing gives me the willies. I can't tell you how many nights of sleep I've lost worrying about it. But that would never happen, Gregsy. Every month when the new Rance magazine comes out, my hands are trembling as I turn the pages. Also, Taco, next time we play something together on your stream, I'll definitely, I'll tell my whole Discord, and maybe people will show up, who knows. Every month on the, sorry, I already said that. Oh, how awful for you. Here, have some of my tea to settle your nerves. Also, I saw that our server, glug, our server, since it's a community server, now has access to events. So I can actually schedule Discord events, so I can literally schedule watch parties. Ah, lovely. Teetotal. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't know what that means. What the fuck is total? Am I even saying that right? Oh yeah, there's something I was supposed to talk to you about actually, Mr. Naruto. We got an RSVP? Look, I don't even know what that means. Actually, I do kind of know what that means, but not really, because I'm kind of stupid. I know it means, like, respond please in French, but what? I don't get how it applies here. Yes, what is it? RSVP means répondre s'il vous plaît. That's what it stands for. I swear that's what it stands for. You're learning something new? Oh, really? Yeah, it's specifically, if you very literally translate répondre s'il vous plaît, it literally means respond if you please. That's what s'il vous plaît technically means, even though it's technically how you say please. It's just how you say please in a nice way, but it literally translates to if you please. If you please. Répondez? Oh, is it répondez? Alright, that makes more sense. That's how you demand it to vous. I don't know why I said répondre. So RSVPs. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you RSVP it, but I don't know what it does when I set an event on it. I don't know yet if there's going to be a watch party this week, because I don't know my schedule for Sunday, but I'll try using it. I found an important message for you. I clean forgot about it until now. An important message. I wonder what it could be. Important message. Are you going to tell me what this important message is then, Inspector? Yeah, it's about that young lady who's normally by your side. Your assistant. She's dead. Dear Susie. Dear Sussy. Actually, I can't even... It's not even funny saying Sussy if Chocobo's not here. Is she alright? She's at the station, isn't she? Being questioned, I believe. Oh wait, Bugsy's here to react. Are we good? We good? Nope, not anymore. She had to head off. Head off? Where? Oh right, she had to go to the justice office. I forgot about that. To Lord Strongart's office, of course. He summoned her. The fuck? Who dead? Wait, are you actually wondering? This is who's actually dead. This is who's actually dead. And this is who has been accused. Also, wait, this guy doesn't have a hat. His hat's not on anymore. I swear, man, I don't know why. This guy just full on gives me the goddamn Yoshikage Kira vibes. Ah, yes, of course. I'd forgotten about that. One of the whipstocks took her there in a yard carriage after we'd finished questioning her. But she asked us to tell you that she didn't have the fare for the return journey to go and meet her. Meet her there. She's got a nerve, using Scotland Yard as a bloomin' messaging service. I feel like my accent is completely changing to something else. Well, yeah, I was talking about Sato, but I was like tongue-in-cheek, dude. I see. Well, thank you for passing that on, Inspector. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm giving him an Australian accent, aren't I? You know what? I don't even care anymore. Man, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. Why did Susie have to go and see the Lord Chief Justice? She didn't tell me. Better head over to the Lord Chief Justice office to fetch her straight away. Oi, crikey! Yeah, crikey! It's me, Gregson! I'll forget. I thought you were actually doing that on purpose, Pikachu. I thought you were just being mean to the bot. And I was like, oh, okay. Makes sense to me. Also, I really want to look at this. Really? This is not suspicious enough for a goddamn inspection? Glass broken on the ground? God damn, dude. Here's a picture I was talking about, by the way, that we have. Alright, then let's see what we can uncover. Oi, what do you think you're doing, Sunshine? You can't touch anything in here. Oh, but we were hoping to investigate. This is a crime scene, for Pete's sake. No touching. What's the problem, Gregsy? You're not a lawyer, you know that. Oh, I'm ever so sorry, your ladyship, ever so sorry. But the rules and regulations are a thorn in my side. Of course, if Mr. Naruhodo was for you properly appointed by the accused, that'd be another matter. The accused? If you told me some representation papers, I'd be only too happy to let you a nose around. Did you hear that, Bruno? You need Ginny to sign some representation papers. Looks like presenting the detective here with the correct paperwork is the only way. Okay. 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 Whoa. Okay. Where is it? Where are we going? Ah, yes, the Justice's office. Let's go. "16th April, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office." Yes, no matter how many times I come here, I always get the same sense of oppressiveness somehow. Do you think the place is oppressive? I think it's normal. How so? I mean, look at that suit of armor over there. You can't take that seriously, can you? Maybe it thinks the same about you. So everything is clear with regard to tomorrow's arrangements, I trust? Yes, thank you very much. I can only tell that who was talking there because they specifically have one tone, beep tone for males and one beep tone for females. There they are, Susato-san and Lord Strongheart. I wonder what they're talking about. They both look very serious. Very good. There is nothing further to discuss. You may return to your lodgings.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
Oh. I thought you were actually questioning my beep thing, but I think you're just talking along with what I'm saying. What are they talking about? No doubt you have much to do in preparation for your return to your homeland. Oh my! She's being deported? They're deported? Wait, he's deporting her? Wait, what did he just say? Wait. Do we have that sound command? Do we have that sound? No, it's not, right? It's only what talk and what hear. Or what look. Okay, never mind then. Because I remember he had a sound command. I was like, what did you just say? But I don't know if I added that. Your return to your homeland? Susato-san! Oh, Mr. Naruhodo. What's that all about? No, man, no. No, dude, don't deport her. What is this shit? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, I thank you for coming to collect your copy. What's this all about? What were you talking about Mr. Sato's return to her homeland? And tomorrow? Tomorrow? But what about Ginny's trial? You mean she's been formally charged now? Oh dear. What is happening? Talk to me, sus! Mr. Sato, what's this all about? Oh, please don't concern yourself, Mr. Naruhodo. It's only me going back to Japan. What are you talking? No! That's not how my life is gonna continue. What do you mean continue just like it has? You are my life! I'm just kidding. Unless Ryunosuke says that, though. Is Ryunosuke gonna say that? That's not what I ask. What happened? Why are you leaving? It's my father. He's fallen ill. Oh, okay, that's pretty important, actually. That's not being deported at all. You know what? That's a pretty good reason. You better head there right now, actually. You don't want him to die. You son of a... Get out of my chat! Anyways. Oh no. Professor Mikotaba? If I may. Yes? Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I believe. Yes, that's right. My name is Yujin Mikotoba. I'm a professor of forensic medicine at GUVNAH University. We received an international telegram from the Empire of Japan informing us of the news. 10 days ago, Father collapsed with a fever. The cause is apparently unknown, and it seems he grows weaker but day by day. I don't believe it. As you are aware, the voyage from here to your country's capital, Tokyo, takes some 50 days. I thought it would be prudent to hasten Mr. Susato's departure as much as possible. Yes, absolutely. 50 days, man! I just remembered how long it takes when you only have a boat. God damn, she can learn to be a lawyer in that time. I will leave London first thing tomorrow morning. I can't believe this is happening. That sucks! So, Gina has been charged? She'll have to appear in court? Yes, she was formally charged a few hours ago, and the date of the trial has already been set for tomorrow. No, not even 24 hours later? This is basically case 5 of the first game. All over again. Why do I gotta lose my partner in crime, man? Why you gotta do that? Gina, the Lestrade girl, and the murder of the Baker Street pawnbroker, yes. Except this time we actually know the Emma Sky before she exists. An all too conspicuous case. The pickpocket was... Oh, sorry, partner in justice, you're right. The pickpocket was clearly disturbed mid-robbery and shot the man in a panic. No, the yard is overstretched as it is without wasting time in these open and shut cases. Not wasting time. Ginny would never do something like that. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes, Lord Strongheart? In deference of your fine services to date, I shall overlook this young girl's insolence. But I have no recollection of admitting a child into my office. Leave! Now! Of course, Lord Strongheart. Criminals will tell the most palpable lies in order to evade justice. The police can ill afford the time it takes to unravel all their untruths. Meanwhile, more crimes are perpetrated. We have far more serious matters with which to contend. Serious matters? Didn't Gregson mention something like that yesterday? Get to the chopper! Yes, Mr. Gregson made a similar remark yesterday. It's no concern of yours, though I'm sure I need not remind you of that. Is that the better voice? 3 minutes precisely until my next meeting. You must excuse me. There's just one more thing, Lord Strongheart. Which is? It's Miss Lestrade's trial. I wonder if you might permit me to defend her. A timely suggestion. Sorry? The girl currently has no representation. But, that's not fair. Yeah, she may be a pickpocket, but she still deserves a fair trial. Do not misunderstand me, young lady. The government provides for those too poor to afford present representation with a public defender. The accused need only sign the relevant paperwork, and a defense barrister will be assigned to the case. However, wait. His cane doesn't have that metal thing at the end. Oh, this guy's sus, dude. This guy's sus. However, the young girl in question has refused that right. Why would she do that? A question you would do well to direct at Miss Lestrade. You'll find her at the local prison. Yes, thank you. Now then, it's time I was leaving. Good day to you, sir. What a day. You in charge of the murder? Susato-san about to leave? Yeah, we already knew this too, yeah. Because we've been there already. Come, Mr. Naruhodo. Iris, we must make haste. But, Susie... You're leaving for Japan tomorrow morning, aren't you? Don't you have packing and things to do? As Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant, my personal circumstances are of no consequence. My sole purpose remains to help you in whatever way I can. Thank you, Miss Susato. It's a very pensive look. I think we ought to visit Gina first. In any case, we should like to wish her well before I leave. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. Let's go. If I'm honest, this has completely thrown me off. True, me too. I don't even care anymore. I just have to do what I can as a lawyer. Help, then leave Suxato? True. I think I understand what you're going for there. It's the prison. We're back. 16th April, local prison, cell 13. She's still here posing. Ah! Hello again, Gina. No, stop. 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 No, stop doing that. Stop it. No. What are you lot here for now? To have the muzzle of the grenade launcher shoved in our faces yet again, obviously. I think I need to improve the way you load ammunition into that thing, don't I? Look! You can come as many times as you like. I ain't got nothing more to say to you. I ain't got nothing more to say to you. Nothing! Gina, I wonder if you might hear me out. There's something I'd like to say. What? I'm sorry to say that I must reluctantly bid you farewell. Eh? Farewell? Tomorrow I must... Aw, man. Wait! This is a sad version of the happy theme that plays at the end of a fucking case, isn't it? Tomorrow I must begin my journey back home, to Japan. I fear we may never meet again. Oh, right. I've had the pleasure of meeting so many lovely people here in London. I have so many wonderful memories. And yet, as things stand now, it will be a glum parting indeed. Poor Iris is so miserable. Susie... Well, that ain't my business. Both Iris and Mr. Naruhodo may believe you to be innocent, Gina. They've put their faith in you. But somehow, you can't find it in your heart to put your faith in them. Yeah, that's right. I can't. What of it? It grieves me greatly to have to say goodbye to my friends when they are so clearly unhappy. Damn, she's going for the fucking emotion card? The emotional what is it called? What's the word for it? The emotional guilt trip? That's not really what I was going for. Whatever. Because of you. It's my fault? Yes, so I have one final request, Gina, before our path never cross again. Damn, she's fucking alpha. Dude, she's really using this situation to her advantage, huh? Right here and now, I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith that they've invested in you. I want you to show both of them that you don't deserve the faith they've invested in you? Oh, okay. Yeah? Only by doing that will you truly be as alone as you claim to be. Damn, dude! Damn! And then she's not even looking at me or anybody. She's just looking to the side like, hey, got him! Well, you guys can't see it. She's... Man, Rem and Ram gotta stop being in the way. God damn. What do you mean? Alright, hold on. Wait, I need to fuck it. Okay? I should move Rem and Ram. I'm gonna do it right now. Maybe I should just delete them. You know what? I kind of feel like just putting them down here. There's nothing in this corner, right? Except for the clock. At least in this game. I don't think anything important shows up in this corner in this game. So I'm just going to leave them there where they're not in people's faces. In fact, there's something I should have done a long time ago as well. I should do this. I like how I take it to the last fucking chapter of the first game to do these adjustments. Perfect. It's like it was never a problem to begin with. What the hell is this in my hand? Oh. Oh, look! I accidentally clicked this fucking thing. I forgot this was even here. Ha! Okay. Alright. You've told us that everyone lies. So prove it by admitting one of your own untruths. What about what you said before, Ginny? You said something about unforgivable lies? You must tell Mr. Naruto and Iris the truth now. That's my last request before I leave. My last request is as a judicial assistant. No, I can't. I mean, I can't. I can't! Whatever these lies are, they're obviously weighing very heavily on Gina's mind. Gina, I could be wrong, but... Is it something to do with what happened 2 months ago? Something about that trial? Ooh, we going back there? The one in which Magnus McGillard was acquitted. I was right? It actually is about that? Ah, the case of that mysterious murder took place inside the omnibus. You were called as a witness by the prosecution. Is that what this is about? Yeah, you're right. Because in that trial, I lied like you wouldn't believe. Will you tell us about it now? Oh shit, she about to say what she lied about? The trial 2 months ago. Like you said, it all happened 2 months ago. The coppers got hold of me and shoved me in the witness stand. And based on your testimony, Mr. McGilded was declared innocent. Yeah, well, the thing is, I lied about a whole bunch of stuff. I knew it. What sort of things did you lie about? Let's see how bad this goes. I was eyeing on the seat that night. That was the truth. It was pitch black in that little cubbyhole. I couldn't see a thing. And then... thud. I heard that loud thud, like someone falling on the floor. And that's when Mr. McGilda discovered you? Yeah? He pulled me from under the seat and sat me down next to the dead man. Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it? Wait. Yeah, okay. Yep. There weren't much light to see by him, but when I looked in my hands, I had the cove's blood all over him. I was so scared, I couldn't even speak. You had his blood on your hands? In other words, it was Gina that the witnesses on the roof deck saw through the skylight? Then, Mr. McGilded started asking you questions, I suppose. Who you were and what you were hiding under the seat. Yeah, he did. Only, that's not all. What do you mean? I mean, he threatened me. Threatened you how? He made me swear about what I seen and what I'd heard. And about what he was going to do after the cove was found dead. He made me swear I wouldn't tell no one about any of it. If I did that, he said he'd let me scarf her before the coppers showed up. I don't know what that means, but I think she's been threatened. Which is what she said the first time. Gina, you must tell me what he swore you to secrecy about. What you saw, what you heard. Everything. Damn, that's a lot of stuff. Alright, let's go. What you saw first. You said Mr. McGill made you swear not to tell anybody what you saw. But you were in the pitch black compartment under the seat the whole time, weren't you? Yes, with Mr. McGill sitting above your head, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that's true, but it was when I heard the thud of the cove in the floor. I let out a little scream, see? Couldn't help it. McGilded heard that and dragged me out by my arm, and that's when I saw it. It was on the floor next to the old geyser where I'd been stabbed. A disc, all bright and shiny. A disc? Do you mean... Yeah, that's it. The one what the day took off me at Winterbanks. Oh, okay. So the music box disc was there on the floor of the omnibus? Not for long. Mr. McGill had spotted it straight away. He picked it up smartish and stuffed it in his pocket, inside his inside pocket. So that disc was in the omnibus 2 months ago, at the scene of Mr. Mason's murder. And the bog trotter told me If I weren't to mutter a word of it to no one... I think I misread that? Because it was so dark under that seat in the cab. I was straining my ears the whole time. After a while, I heard the door and footsteps inside the cabin. Presumably, that was McGilded getting on board. Nah, I only am. Oh, because I could definitely make out the footsteps of two people. In that case, it would seem likely that it was Mr. McGilded and the victim, Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. In his testimony during the trial, Mr. McGilded claimed he slept her in the carriage ride. Whenever when I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with a fierce tiredness, and I almost always succumb to it. And your own testimony, Gina, supported his. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Yeah, that weren't exactly true. Neither of them was asleep. I could hear them talking the whole time in low voices. What? What were they talking about? Sorry, I don't know. The sound of the horses and the wheels was too loud. But that still tells us something. Mr. McGilded and the victim knew each other. So McGilded was lying, just as I expected. I knew it wasn't going to take long before someone raised the alarm that the bloke had been killed. Yes, you were quite right. The other passengers on the roof deck noticed very quickly. So when the cab came to a stop, McGilded told me to hide back under the seat again. I climbed in and waited. The two coves from up top ran off to get the coppers. Yes, Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First. Right, and after they'd gone, Mr. McGilded asked the driver to do him a favor. A favor? Now then, fella, what I need you to do is take this coat of mine and deposit it with a nearby pawnbroker. And for your troubles, let's see now. Aye, I'll give you 10 guineas. Nearby pawnbroker? You mean on Baker Street? Oops, I was the wrong person. Yep, you got it. It was Windibanks. The coachee snapped up the money and ran out to pop this coat as fast as he could. So then there was no one left in the carriage. Mr. McGilded opened the box under the seat and let me get out of there, but not without conditions. I see. Conditions. Of course. What were Mr. McGilded's conditions then? For letting you go free, I mean. Not telling a soul. Not for anything. But what I saw and what I heard. And there was something else as well. There's more? Yeah. This is the most important thing, he said. I'm after sending the coachman a little errand for me, with some small changes in his hand. Now then, did you hear what I asked of him? Did you see anything at all? At all? You asked him to go pop your weasel, right? Aye, the fiend's taking me overcoat to deposit with the pawnbroker hereabouts. I want you, lass, to take the redemption ticket for it. Do you understand? What? You want me to have the ticket? That's right. I'll come fetch it from you later, sometime within the next 2 months. You have to hang on to it until then, is that clear? Whatever you do, don't lose it. Alright then. And in case I might happen to be delayed at all, you're to go to the pawn shop, Windibank, so it is, and you're to extend the loan afore the 2 months is up. If you forget, the article will be forfeited and any old fiend can come along and buy it. But I ain't got that kind of brass. Here's £5. That should be enough. Do we understand each other, lass? Don't try anything funny now, if you go against me. Yeah, I get it. Good. And one more thing. In a few days from now, you'll be visited by the police, I've no doubt. The coppers, aye, they'll come asking you to take the stand in court, testify as a witness. Let's have a wee chat about that, shall we? What is it that you might say, and what is it that you won't? Dot 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 dot. After he'd gone over it all, I piked it. Got as far away from there as I could. He hid the pawnbroker's ticket in some bushes near the scene. I went to fetch it the next day once it got dark. So McGilda planned it and coerced Gina into giving false testimony. Dot. I bet you're ready to string me up, eh? I lied in that big old courtroom. I told some corkers. Yep, corkers! Thing is, he said he would make it so we couldn't live in the East End no more. That's what he threatened me with. What a wicked man. He knew everything what went on in the black... Oh my god. Dude, I'm gonna do this. He knew everything what went on in the... Fuck! Hold on. He knew everything what went on in the back slums. First try. He knew we had no one to look after us. And we was all just looking out for each other. Oh my god, I'm fucking this up. I'm making it sound ooh-woo now. Just looking out for each other. Getting by together. So you mean Mr. McGillicuddy would have... Not bait. He could have had the lot of us chased out there if he'd wanted. And where could he have gone, eh? Nowhere. That's where. So, I didn't have no choice. Thank you, Gina, for telling us everything. But, I'm for it now, eh? Go on, admit it. You must be livid. Well, you can make amends by doing me a simple favor. A favor? What? Sign the representation papers for tomorrow's trial. Eh? If you don't actually want me to represent you in court, you can rip it up later. But we need that paperwork or we can't investigate. The police won't let us. Investigate what? The scene of the incident last night. Mr. Sholmes was shot, you see. You what? Hurley's having a big operation right now, Ginny. Is it bad? Is he going to be alright? Sholmes is going to be alright, right? That's why I want to investigate for Mr. Sholmes' sake as much as anything. Right. So what you're saying is, if I sign that bit of paper, everyone's happy, is that it? Something like that. Miss Usato? Yes, of course. I have the representation papers here. You know what? I'm guessing the whole Susato going back home is going to be addressed in the second game, isn't it? There's no way they're going to address it all now, are they? Damn, man. That's going to be a hell of a cliffhanger. I don't need no one to stick up for me, though. No lawyer, nothing. Okay, we get it, alright? You're a very strong, independent little girl. Poor Ginny. She seems so lonely. Got him, though. We got them representation papers, though. Well, at least this should mean we can investigate the scene at Windibanks now. Yes, and perhaps we can come back to visit Ginny when we're done there. I feel like we finally cracked Gina. She's opened up to us at last. And now, I have her representation papers. No one else knows what a responsibility that is. Just what a responsibility that is. Anyway, for now it seems Inspector Gregson can't stop us investigating at Windibanks. True, we can finally go Windibank. Although, something tells me that he's not going to be happy about it. To be continued. That's progress. So what is this going to say now? What is it going to say now when I save? Investigation part 4. That's a lot of investigating. Alright, it's the same day. Here we are again at the scene of the crime. Now to thrust these representation papers in Gregson's face and see what he makes of them. Take that! Hello again, Inspector. Do you have a minute, please? What is it now? Should go home and get some rest. Here you are, Gregsy. Here are the representation papers. Your ladyship? Oh! I don't believe it. How the devil did you get that stubborn little ragabash to sign that? I salute you. That is good work, that is. I can see you've been very busy here as well. How about some tea? It's a special blend designed to relieve fatigue. Yeah, this guy chugs tea like nothing. Ah, lovely. Well, let's see now. Yes. Yes, I hardly feel tired at all. I'm as fit as a fiddle, your ladyship. It'll be alright if I investigate the scene of the crime then. Would you please? You know where it happened? Through that door behind the counter. Yes, the storeroom. That's where I discovered Mr. Winterbank and Gina. Right, well, I'll be getting back to business then. Will you be investigating the storeroom as well, Inspector? If I'm perfectly honest, we need to wrap this up before long. Can't afford to spend too much time on it. There are so many articles to go through. It's taken forever, even with the lads working around the clock. Which is a problem, because there's another case the yard needs to investigate urgently. I must have heard Lord Strongheart meant by far more serious matters before. So what I'm saying is, don't get under my feet, sunshine. Come then, and let's not waste any time. I'm still very sad about Susie having to leave. Like, this is like some shit, dude. I like I'm just calling her Susie now at this point. Oh, well, look at this. The police are scouring every inch of this place by the look of it. Instructions from the yard are to examine every article in the shop and every ledger and book of accounts. Every article? But that's a ridiculous amount of work, surely. We've been on it ever since the shop was declared a crime scene in the early hours. We're sifting through it all in shifts at least, but still. We'll be working through the night, that's for sure. Then we'll even barely have scratched the surface. Crime and pawnbrokers. It must be every policeman's worst nightmare. It's every copper's worst nightmare, you know? A crime and a pawnbrokers. Damn, this man... Oh shit, no! God, no! I didn't mean to do that! No, this guy's gonna say the same shit, isn't he? He is! He's saying the same shit, but he has a mustache! And I can't skip it because he's technically a different... He's a different NPC, so I can't skip this. Oh my god. Do I dare even talk to the third Bobby? Do I dare talk to this guy who has a cape? Will he say the same thing? Let's find out. Oh no, he's saying something different. This officer has been staring intently at the wall since before we came in here. Shh, keep it down. Oh, sorry. There's a major clue just there. Really? Then we must tell Gregsy at once. But as soon as I report it, that'll be it. I'll be stuck here even longer. Stuck here? What do you mean? I've been home in 2 days already. Need another constable to relieve me and take over me shift. They really have a tough time, the British police. That doesn't stop us investigating, though, does it? Oh, you mean that giant fucking blood stain on the goddamn calendar that I just noticed, and a bullet hole, and the little bullet in the wall? You mean that? Yeah, that's kind of sus. I don't really know why I need the Bobby to see that. No, I suppose not. But I'm fairly certain that was the calendar he was peering at. Yeah? This thing right here? Okay. Ah, look here. Oh yes, a bullet hole. I can see the bullet is still lodged in the wall. Presumably Mr. Winterbank wasn't practicing with his revolver in his spare time. Ah, well... Mr. Sholmes likes to practice in his drawing room whenever he can. He's very patriotic like that. Sorry? It's all there in the Adventures of Herlock Sholmes, you know? Isn't that right, Iris? Ah, did I write something like that? Partly in jest, perhaps. In jest? Well, he doesn't do it often. It's quite a dangerous pastime. He doesn't do it often. He shouldn't do it even once. Forget that for now, Runo. Let's examine this bullet. What's that around the bullet hole? Is it blood? Suspicious red stain on the calendar. Aha! I may well be able to help with that. What? Something like the sight of blood to get the blood pumping, is there, Runo? I have a feeling I'm not as bloody-minded as you, Iris. I'm afraid the sight of blood makes my blood run cold. There you have it, you see? When it comes to blood, we're all different types. Yes, what a scientific observation. So you need this. Oh no, what is that scary-looking thing? Riley and I haven't actually come up with a name for it yet, but as soon as you see it in action, you'll understand what it does. Watch and learn. Wait, is this gonna be... Is this gonna be what I think it is? Yo! Is this the original thing of... Is this the original fucking thing? From Emma Sky, bro? The color of the bloodstain has changed. There, does it make sense now? Yes, I think I'm starting to understand. Good. It works on the principle that different people have different types of blood, you see? Or maybe not. Maybe he's just an alien. Yes, how wonderful. The chemical it fires combines with the blood and makes it change color. You can identify whose blood it is that you're looking at in a flash. Oh, really? So everyone has unique colored blood? Seems kind of... Oh, what a fabulous invention, Iris. Isn't it? Isn't it? I imagine you would say it's bleeding great. Ha. So, whose blood are we looking at, then? Well, all the chemical it does is turn the blood a different color, so... Just find someone whose blood turns the same color, and you'll know who it belongs to in a flash. You forgot about Emma Sky Missiles Mechanics? I really enjoyed that case. And also that happened, and also she came back in Apollo Justice, so... It's more like 2 flashes, really, isn't it? Didn't she also come back in 5? She did, right? I don't know if she came back in 6 or not. You're suspicious of this item? It is kind of suspicious, isn't it? 1 flash or 2 and this could very well turn out to be a very valuable clue. So we must make a note of it at the court record. The blood sample has been entered into the court record. Let's keep testing and adding the results of any other blood analysis to the portfolio. As long as I have Regent left, sure. So we gotta just keep spamming it on shit, on people's blood? Does it even matches? Do I have anything that's bloody? Oh, I do! You know what's gonna actually be useful? Oh, you know what's actually gonna be useful? Spraying it on the fucking disc, because the disc has suspicious man Eggert Benedict's blood on it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be relevant at some point. Dun 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 dun. I don't even have it anymore, actually. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I forgot I lost that. Okay, hold on, guys. I gotta be right back. I'm getting real tired. I need a solution to this tiredness. That isn't sleep. Suspicious man juices? Alright, that's a good note for me to disappear on. Hello, Glitch the Spirit. It is me, a ghost. I said fuck streaming and left? Yeah, that's basically what I said. Never mind. I got some the real Glitch the Spirit, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's go. I made myself some English breakfast tea so I could, you know, I gotta be really British. I can't glug this all, I'll literally die. You hate fucking geometry? Maybe you should try studying it instead. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You have 5 geometry homework? Damn! That's too many geometry homework. That's too many. Does the geometry homework have at least half a point? Or what am I gonna do with the British too? Exactly. I'm fairly sure this contraption was here yesterday as well. Albeit because you had no gas. Played Geometry Dash instead. I've never played Geometry Dash before, but I know about it. Here we are, although I'm not confident that I can get it closed again. Oh yes, it's a folding stereoscope. Really? This is a stereoscope. Mr. Sholm showed us a picture yesterday that you were supposed to be able to see in 3 dimensions. But for that, he used a great big contraption over there. Oh well, that's for use in public houses and places like that. It contains a carousel with all sorts of pictures inside. But this little thing is a much simpler design for use at home. There are special shops selling prints that you can use in them, and I have a little collection myself. I wonder if I could make money out of these in Japan. It would beat keeping my toilet sparkling clean anyway. Just ask Twitch chat. I'm sure we can help you with geometry homework, right guys? This is that strange contraption that lets you see pictures of things as if they're right in front of your eyes. Makes you think when Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. Instructions are clear. Oh wait, you said unsure. Dick stuck in toaster. It happens every time. It makes you think when Mr. Sholmes gleefully showed it to us yesterday. We were blissfully unaware that any of this was about to happen. It's difficult? Dude, all you gotta do is measure it, bro. And then do the thing, and then put the lines together, you know what I'm saying? What the hell is 10th grade geometry? The thing is, I don't remember ever having like a straight up geometry subject, ever. It's a music box. Do you have them when you, where you come from, Bruno? Yes, but I've never seen one as large as this in Japan. Oh well, this will be a treat. Shall we have a listen? You remember anything from high school? I remember that I was a pretty cool guy and everyone loved me. Also, I'm a nerd.
No, that's wrong.
Shut up. I like how Maltosier specifically used that variation.
Meet on the
Discord. That's it. God.
There's something wrong with you.
What do you think? Isn't it a pretty sound? It's a beautiful sound, yes, but it's a little hard to enjoy while the policemen in the room are giving you fierce looks. Never mind that. If any of them say anything, I'll tell Greggs to have a word. Iris Wilson, Superintendent of Scotland Yard. I was struggling with the problem once, and anything I got stuck on, I just screenshot and sent to the nuclear physics Discord. That sounds like a good way to solve things. If anyone doesn't know, Pineapple Cat here is a 5-head. So what is it? Wait, I can't specifically remember anymore, but it was something to do with astronomy or maybe it was astrophysics. I don't know, man. It was something big brain. Okay. Astrophotography? What the fuck is that? Not many brain cells required? I don't know, man. It sounds like it at least needs at least 3. There's the article ledger here and Mr. Windibank's notes and what's this? It looks as though someone has left a little photographic print. You see, guys, you guys remember that I mentioned that? Come on, please, somebody tell me they remember me saying this. But when we got the photo, I was like, yo, I remember seeing that photo on the desk next to the clipboard. Please tell me someone remembers that I remembered that. I remember. Yeah, thank you, Pikachu. Wait, did she say I don't know, remember? Let me see this. Let me confirm. I actually didn't even see that if that's what she said. I don't know. Oh my gosh, she really did say that! I also just accidentally skipped like 3 lines, didn't I? Hold on. There's the article ledger here and Mr. Windibank's notes and what's this? It looks like okay. Oh, look in the back. There's some writing. Is there? Oh, show us, Susie. Show us. February 10 to 30 p.m. Article deposited 1 gentleman's overcoat. Blood? I hope it's not Chris's blood. Loan amount paid £1. Redemption deadline 15th April 10:30 p.m. Bro, I actually want to talk to you about that, Taco. I felt so much power in those 5 minutes. I was like, wait, I can just do anything I want. Anything! But I didn't abuse it. But I felt like an idiot when I called for override, though. A gentleman's overcoat pawned for £1. Clearly it was a very fine coat. In fact, I think... Yes, this must be the ticket for the overcoat that Jenny redeemed yesterday. And is still wearing, which belonged to McGilded. I would never have expected the redemption ticket to be handwritten on the back of a photograph, though. It seems Mr. Windibank just used whatever piece of paper he had to have. Cat! But this photograph of a cat, it looks very familiar, doesn't it? I'm sure I've seen this exact same picture somewhere else recently. Yes, you're very right. Very recently. It's the same as the one Ginny gave us earlier. Of course, I was forgetting that she gave us the print. I wasn't. You're like, what, champ? Sir, you have unlimited power right now? Yeah. I know. I remember just when you called my lane, I was like, I knew already what I've made a mistake about, but I still had to make sure that you told me. It is since he has the shopkeepers, true. Pikachu on the bone? I don't know if that's much better, man. Of course. I was forgetting that she gave us that print. Well, what are you waiting for then, Mr. Naruto? Get it out. Get what out? Oh, the photo. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. All right. All right. Let the cogs turn. Yeah, Pikachu, I'm sorry, Pineapple Cat, we have a new meta. Shit! Yes, it was Hey Outcast. You see, I can make some jokes for really old songs because that's when I kind of remember hearing them because my older siblings listen to them. My older siblings are all like 7 to 11 years older than me. Which has probably changed the way they basically influenced a lot of how I grew up, okay? That's why I have such old-ass fucking references. Yes, they are exactly the same. No more boning? See, kids, I'm hip! Don't worry, I can do something no one else can because I have no cooldowns. I have no cooldown, check this out.
Bone. Bone.
No one else can do that but me. Hee, I've got it. Got it! These two photographs had an amazing secret. Oh, it's a stereoscopic font? Maybe I should have paid attention. I've been skipping through and just reading chat. I gotta pay attention to the game. This is serious business. Thank you for at least paying attention, Pikachu. You beat Iris. Alright, this is... Quick, operator, dial me the number for 911. A secret? What does she mean? You must tell us, Iris, at once. Do you really want to know? Yes, we need you to tell us all you know about this pair of photographs. Have a look. Wait, do I actually have both the pair of photographs? I have nothing! Wait, I lost both photos. Oh, no, wait, no, it's right here. I'm stupid. Alright, never mind, we're good. Pair of photographs! So, Iris, about these photographs! The one we found here on Mr. Winterbank's counter and the one Gina gave us before. What's this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical photographs? Wait, I can actually tell just from looking at it, not even looking at the tail. They do look like they're slightly facing different directions. One's like this. Look, look, I'll show you guys, okay? One cat's like this. And the other cat's like this. So, if you put them together, it's like this. You know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? What's this amazing secret you mentioned that's hidden between these two identical prints? Actually, that's not quite right. Sorry. If you look carefully, the two prints aren't actually the same. Not exactly. They're not? You what, mate? Have a look. Okay. See that, guys? I'm a stereoscope. You can tell because I'm in two different angles at the same time. Can you see how they're just slightly different from each other? I think so. It's very subtle, though. What's the reason for the subtle difference between the two prints? Ah, well, it's because they're a set, you see? No, I don't. This pair of photographs is meant to be used in a stereoscope. Everyone in London is raving about them at the moment. Ah, a stereoscope. Why do I feel as though I've heard that word before recently? Oh, yes! That's what Mr. Sholm showed us yesterday. Dude, these are... I don't know why, I really like this doll. It's so cute. Kind of reminds me of Pikmin for some reason. You see, there it is, over there. Ah, yes, of course. That magical machine that makes pictures look almost real enough to touch. Fan art? What? Fan art of what? Just make them? Okay. You know what? I have a better idea. Why don't I just draw the dolls in two different, slightly different angles, and then I'll stereoscope it, and it'll be like they're really there. Hehehe. Well, actually, it's quite possible to see the same depth in pictures, even without one of those contraptions. What? Really? Do you know how a pair of flat photographic prints can appear to have any depth in the first place? No, I have no idea. Oh, wonderful. Oh, then I'll be able to tell you. No. Make a fan out of the duels. It's not even funny. But it's still funny now that someone's pointed it out to me again. I keep missing typos that Taco makes that someone else points it out. As you can tell, I've definitely fostered a community that just points out every typo in the entire world. Because I kept doing it all the time, and now I feel like everyone else just does it all the time. She's over the moon, bless her. Should we let her explain, though? We really need to carry on investigating the scene. I, for one, simply have to know. Especially since I'm going to Japan tomorrow, if you forgot. Did you guys hear that? Damn, that thunder's loud. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I forgot to mention. It's actually a thunderstorm right now for me and Taco. So if I disappear, it's probably because Zach died. Okay, just so you guys know. Just so you guys know where we went. Okay? You didn't hear it? Okay. That's fine. See, look, here's proof. Here's proof, guys. The window actually is open fully. Have you ever considered Bruno? Let's get some metal in the mix. Okay. Okay. Anyways, how are I see depth in the world around us? You expect that 1,000%? Well, it's still funny though. Tell me I was funny. Come on, Taco. We took that. Damn, Southwest wind. No? Okay. I'll take that as a yes. Actually, let's not take that out of context. Well, I just opened them and it works. True! True. But the reason it works is because we have two eyes. Two eyes. Shocking. This is there's some heavy sarcasm in this conversation. If you try closing just one eye at a time, I think you'll see straight away what you see with your left eye and what you see with your right eye. Let me see. You're right! I can only see darkness for some reason. And what you see... Okay. Or ever so slightly different. You get a different view with each eye. This is what I was already explaining. I already explained this in like 5 seconds, but now this game has to explain it in like 20,000 years. You know, for the 10-year-olds who play this game. Yes, the position of the object seems to shift slightly. Exactly, and in your head, your brain uses that shift to estimate depth as it merges the two views into one. 5 head. That's how we can sense depth in everything we see. Ah, my brain really is amazing, isn't it? It does so much without telling me. Ah, I think I see. So the pair of photographs consists of a left eye view and a right eye view. Is that right? Eye view? Yes, that is right eye view. It's raining hard? Alright, let me see. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Let me see this. Oh, shit. Oh, God, okay. Good thing the lightning bolt wasn't hitting near my window. I saw the light. I literally saw a lightning bolt like the next building over. Maybe I shouldn't just like, maybe I shouldn't do that again. Okay. Alright. I can't even see the rain because there's no rain that hits my window from this angle. Oh, well done, Susie. You're so quick. So if you can persuade your brain to merge the two pictures together in your head, you'll be able to see depth in these prints. Yes, Runo, you're beginning to understand. The stereoscope's function is to act as your brain and allow you to do just that. Yes, but as long as you have 2 images, 2 eyes, and 1 brain, you can actually do it yourself without needing a stereoscope at all. You can? Really? Let's try it. See if you can read this pair of prints without the help of the stereoscope. Oh, yes. I'm dying to have a go. Sus really loves this kind of thing. You need to be able to cross your eyes. That's the main thing. Can you both do that? No, I can't. Cross my eyes? I think I can. Watch me. Is she actually crossing her eyes? Wait, is she actually gonna do it? Watch me and see if you can copy. Oh my gosh, she actually crossed your eyes! Nice. Make your eyes do this. She's so stupid looking. I love it. Alright, let me try. Is she gonna do it? Oh, yo, is she gonna do it? Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Yo! They both did it! They look like idiots! I love it! There, how's that? Wonderful, now it's your turn, Runo. This is not gonna end that well. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose, with both eyes at the same time. Am I doing it? Nope. No, I'm not. I'm not doing it. I actually hurt my eyes, too. Ow! Ow, my eyes! Holy shit, that hurt! Why did that hurt so much? I can't do it. I can't do it. The trick is to concentrate on looking at the bridge of your nose with both eyes at the same time. Not exactly an easy task when two people are staring at you cross-eyed. Focus on my nose. I can't. It's too big. Like there's so much nose in my vision all the time. How am I supposed to focus on one point of it? It's impossible. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. God. You got a lot of options. All right. That's enough practice. Now let's try looking at the prints. So I guess this will actually be stereoscopic. Wait, this game used to be on the 3DS. This shit would have been actually easy to see on the 3DS. Oh man. Oh man. Now I wish we had the 3DS version. Start by staring at one print and slowly crossing your eyes. Okay, this is definitely something I could have 3DS'd. You should see two overlapping images like this. I wonder if this whole part in stereoscopic 3D even existed, or if they added it for this version of the game. Because what if the original 3DS version was like, can't you just cross your eyes by flipping the 3D switch on? You try it now, Runo. I'm just going to have to give it a try, I suppose. Give me an actual 3D model. Did the print split into two images for you? Now then, the next step. No, it didn't actually. Is to put the pair of prints side by side like this and then try crossing your eyes again. The prints should slowly merge together until they form a new single image in the center. It's working, guys! I can see it! Can you guys see it? The entire chat is crossing their eyes at the same time. Oh yeah! Mr. Naruto, it works! I can see it in the middle now. It looks so real. I can look at it all day. She's just permanently staring like that. It's so funny. I wouldn't advise that. Your eyes might start to hurt. Your turn, Runo. That's so why is that so funny to me? Just the music turning off and her being cross-eyed. Pretend you're looking at the two pictures and slowly cross your eyes. Keep adjusting the position of your eyes until the two images overlap exactly in the middle. Like this, is it? Does it actually really want me to do it in real life? Because I'm not going to be able to do it, man. There, you managed it. So now you know how stereoscopic images work. Guys, I didn't do it. Well, I don't know who discovered it, but it really is quite extraordinary. Some cross-eyed loser, I'm sure. So what do you think of these stereoscopic prints then, Runo? They're certainly amazing, but it really isn't easy to get to the knack of viewing them properly. No, some people find it easier than others. That's why contraptions like this exist, for people who find it tricky. Oh, you mean like the 3DS? Oh, I recognize that. We saw one over there yesterday, didn't we? If I remember correctly, you press this little knob here. I know I have a fan art backlog, but man, do I want to draw Susato. Then set the pair of photographs in the stand at the back end. Still amazing, even though I know roughly how it works now. Well, London seems to agree with you. Stereoscopes are very popular at the moment. You can find one of these folding contraptions in lots of households in the capital currently. How backed up am I on art? Okay, when I played the entire Danganronpa series, I promised one fan art per game. I've only gotten one out of them. 1 out of 4. Chiaki is my second 1 out of 4. So... and also, I definitely want to draw Estelle Bright. Oh god. I gotta stop making such fucking ambitious drawings. I should just draw smaller sketches. How about that? Maybe I should just do that. But if these little machines are so affordable, surely there's no need to go around staring cross-eyed at pictures like you hate them. But it's much more satisfying to be able to see the effect with your own eyes. Well, I think so in any case. Nah, I've never liked it. You know why? Because I can't do it. And it makes me mad. Because I always have these people in my class be all like, yo, it's so, whoa, I can see it, it's so crazy. This freaking stereoscope, this fucking optical illusion book is so cool. Do you see it? And I'm just like, no. No, I don't. And then everyone else would be like, oh shit, it's like it's 3D, man. And I'm just like, man, why can't I be like that? You know? Anyways, stereoscopic pictures, I'd never even heard of them until yesterday. We've certainly learned a lot about them, but I wonder if it's knowledge that I'll ever actually need. Knowledge! That I'll ever actually need. Okay, great. Man, that thunder is going in right now. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go to the actual crime scene now. Behind that door is the storeroom, isn't it? The lightning delay? Yeah. Is it? That's what Gregsy said. Did Remember ever get added?
Remember.
Yes, and that's where I saw that dreadful scene last night. The little window in the door. I also added a lot of very interesting things, like this one. This one has proven to be very relevant in every case. In every game I've played so far.
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
Mr. Winterbank face down on the floor with Gina beside him. As the accused legal representative, you have the right to examine the scene, Mr. Naruto. You must make a thorough investigation. Yes, of course, and we will. Behind that door, that's the real scene of the crime. You know, I think there's some sound commands that no one ever uses, like I don't even know what it's called. Has it come up in this game at all? I don't know, but I feel like someone's played it. I don't remember if it's actually come up though. Behind the door, that's the real scene of the crime. Don't worry, if there are clues in there, I'll find them. Is his corpse still in there? Can I go in there now? Can I go in there now? Oh, I certainly do. I certainly do. Yep, that's a very big outline you got there. Poor Iris, she's clammed up completely. Iris is bound to find this difficult. After all, Mr. Winterbank's life was taken in this very room only last night. Wait, there's blood there! I hope it isn't Chris's blood. Wait, Inspector! The music just fades back in again. What is it? This guy just walked around the radio, man. What is it now, Sunshine? Took one look at me and tried to run away. I think a Scotland Yard inspector would run away from some jumped up little defense lawyer, do ya? Damn Scots. They ruined Scotland! I just will... Is he supposed to have a Scottish accent? Because I don't know how to do that. Except for that one line. I've never seen a ladyship looking like that before, is the thing. I didn't know what to say to her. So you weren't running from me, you were running away from a 10-year-old. I'm afraid this is all a little much for young Iris. Some gentle reassurance might go a long way, perhaps, Inspector. Eh? She's so sad. Look at her. Look at how sad she is. Look at her. She's so sad. Also, they drew her with like the poofiest cheeks. But she's so sad. Iris Sadge? True. I don't know if it would really look very good as an emote like Sagiko does, but you know. Don't trouble yourself unduly, your ladyship. I mean, at least you're not dead, are you? You don't. Oh man. Gregson, man. That's not how you do it, man. Okay, this would be a good sad. This would be a good Sag right here. You know what? You know what? There's something important I gotta do. I don't think that went very well. Why? Look, I'm in the middle of an investigation here, Sunshine, and I told you not to get under my feet. And we have investigating to do ourselves. Yes, I'd like to hear more of what the socially inept inspector has to say. Oh, Hurley. This is also a good angle, though. Whoops, my mouse is in the way. There we go. Inquire into how Mr. Sholmes' operation is going. Dun dun. Dun dun. Or that's not what I meant to press. I didn't mean to press that. Inverse. The scene of the crime. So, Inspector, what do you make of the crime scene here? Shaw? You've got eyes, haven't you? Use it! That's what it looks like. Nothing more, nothing less. Iris, could you lend me a hand? So, Gregsy, what do you make of the crime scene here? Oh yes, your ladyship, do allow me to humbly explain. What's up, door? Yo, what's up, door? How's it going, man? How are you? How are you doing today? Last night, shortly after the hour of 1 o'clock, did someone say cock and ball? All the time. I do it all the time. See, like 1 o'clock in the morning, Scotland Yard Police attended the scene. Thanks, ad. Yeah, maybe I should actually play ads so that people don't get ads. Like I did yesterday. I legitimately wonder how many people go like, oh, maybe we should try watching this game. And then they just leave because of the ad. Because I know I do that. I literally do that a lot on Twitch now. If I get an ad as a pre-roll, I just fucking leave. The one and only door to the storeroom was found locked from the inside. So it was locked from the inside. Lock appears to be broken now, though. Was that the police officer's doing? Quite right, ma'am. Quite right. We took the liberty of smashing the door in as humbly as possible. Oh. As you can see, the victim was discovered prostrate on the floor. Prostrate. Thus wise. And next to the aforementioned body, we discovered the vile gutter child. Are you talking about Ginny? She's my friend, you know, Inspector. Mr. Stride, the hapless girl, was called up on the floor, dead to the world. She's still alive, you know. Yes, and when I saw her, she appeared to be unconscious. And I'm afraid to say, she had the gun that was used in her hand. No. Presumably, it's the gun that's still down there on the floor now. Why did they just leave it on the ground? I appreciate that, Dora. I appreciate that. How long are pre-roll ads? Like 10 to 15 seconds or something? Between you guys and me, I finally found a browser extension that actually blocks Twitch ads. But no, I still have the problem on mobile though. So, in her pocket we found the key to the door as well. What? The key to the storeroom? You say the storeroom has been locked from the inside, Inspector? Correct, all of which relieves her ladyship's friend. In something of a sticky situation, I'm afraid. A locked room. Booba the extension? Wait, is that actually what whatever you're using is called? Or no, wait, you're just looking at the extension like that. Obviously, my personal opinion is that it's all some sort of misunderstanding. Of course it is, Inspector. Of course it is. I mean, I think that was supposed to be more sarcastic, but whoops. I gotta focus more. Gregsy, do you know anything about Hurley? Is the operation finished? Is Hurley alright? Is he? The thing is, don't mince your words, Inspector, please. Did you guys hear that? Bro, that was the scariest thunderclap I've ever heard. It sounded like a bomb going off. Holy shit. That scared the hell out of me, man. Stream's still good. What do you mean? Don't do that to me. Yo, how endangered am I right now that I'm streaming during this? Don't mince your words, Inspector, please. You don't mean to say that Mr. Sholmes is... No. The operation's done and dusted. It's just that... Well... out with it. Yes, ma'am. They use something called the general anesthetic. It's the latest thing. Renders the whole body insensitive. The whole body? Anesthetized? Anesthetized? I've never seen this word before. Anesthetized? Who says that? Is that even possible? It means the operation can be completed while the patient is fast asleep. Goodness, in the Empire of Japan, we can just manage to provide laughing gas for our tooth extraction. Your power went out for a minute? I don't even... Yo, I'm surprised mine didn't. That fucking thunderclap scared the hell out of me, man. The trouble is, the latest thing isn't always the greatest thing, if you follow my meaning. God, what if I lose it? Actually, I guess Twitch will save my VOD, even if I die. So, you know. They couldn't get the medication to work at first, so it took hours for him to nod off, or so I hear. You went out then you heard that shit? That must have felt like apocalyptic. And now the ops finished. I read OP. Now the ops finished, they just can't get him to wake up. Oh shit, he's in a coma? Wait, he's in a coma? Oh no. Oh my. No one knows if it's the anesthetic still in the system or if the bloke's just plain exhausted. But anyway, all they can do is stand back and watch till he comes around again. Hurley, and when he opens his eyes, your ladyship, I swear I shall get word to you. I'm surprised. Even in matters of life and death, Mr. Sholmes is to do things his way. Sholmes' operation? Well, Sholmes is in a shoma. Sholmes is in a shoma, guys. Also, me saying that made me remember that I played a game called Soma. That was a fun time. Alright. Examine time. A bicycle? I guess he's now Sherlock Holmes, because he's in a coma. Look at all these articles that have been deposited. This room is stuffed full of them. I can't believe how many things there are. Bicycle, a gramophone, a musical instrument, even some enormous paintings. Look! Pieces of different people's lives quietly gathering dust in here together. There's something very peaceful about the atmosphere in here. Or at least there would be, if not for the chalk outline on the floor and the policeman shuffling around. How much I can do about that, sunshine? This is a revolver. A real one. And quite possibly the murder weapon. You should take Mr. Winterback's life. What's the matter, Susie? You and you don't look like you're about to faint. Well, it's just that I've rarely seen a gun in the flesh. And I have had issues with guns in the past. But anyway, we saw Mr. Winterbank with us yesterday, didn't we? I shall have to take my own life. And he did. Wait, he got shot in the chest though. I don't think he suicided, guys. I'm trying to realize that this might not be right. It must be the same gun. And last night, when I looked through the spy hole, they should have included the run animation. True. In the door to the storeroom here. was the same gun I saw. In Gina's hand. Wait, you know what I just realized? Gina almost exactly has like a fancier version of my hairstyle. No wonder she's so cool. Mr. Winterback told us that he only ever had a single bullet loaded in his revolver, didn't he? Well, Gina's Saber? Wait, Saber's just me. I'm Saber. Well, it's empty now, and the one and only bullet he had in his gun has been fired. So we can be fairly certain that only a single shot was fired from his revolver. Of all the articles in the storeroom, this is the only thing that shows any sign of being ransacked. Wouldn't be shocked with how many Saber variations there are. You know what? I've only ever watched like 5 episodes of Fate Stay Night, like 20 years ago. So I haven't tried watching all the several different series and multiverses of the series yet. Ah, what is it yet? What is it, Iris? That's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh shit. The manuscript got stolen. Oh. Iris' unpublished story, The Hound of Baskervilles. I also watched 1 episode of Unlimited Blade Works, and it was cool. But then I never continued it. Surely that's not all. This is what I did for a lot of shows, actually. Surely that's not what all. Wait, what the fuck? Surely that's not what all this. What am I reading? Let me. Okay, maybe I'm missing something here. Okay. Okay, that's the box file that my manuscript was being kept in. Oh, Iris's unpublished story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. Surely that's not what all this. Surely that's not what all this. Nah, you guys can't just change the script, okay? This is very... You see, the writers are actually geniuses. It's actually very important the way that they worded that statement. Okay? It actually represents a lot of symbolism, and... You know, it's like talking about how poverty at the time was, you know, so powerful that it also affected language. Sorry, Iris, but if you ask me, he sold it. Without telling you. You must check inside the box at once. Yes. Yeah, and that really puts into context how small this room is that we're all just standing around in. Huh. It was there. Iris' story was there. Really? It was? Why does she look so unamused? Iris, are you okay, Iris? Iris. You okay? Well, that's good news, isn't it, Iris? Yes. I mean, of course I believed Hurley when he said he deposited it here, but still, it's a relief to actually see it. Surely this is what this isn't don't at me, and there's a apostrophe after don't. I will resist. Really? Because that's not a very well hidden frown. Iris's manuscript's on pink paper? Where'd she even get pink paper? What is this madness? Alright, let's look at the elephant in the room. No offense. The police have marked the position of the body with a chalk line. Poor Mr. Winterbank, he was such a nice old man. Offense taken? Well, he was shot just once through the heart. Most likely the fellow died instantly, and he wouldn't have felt a thing! Maybe you don't feel no pain, just smile back. This must be his blood, then. And not Chris's blood. Ah! I don't like to ask at such a wretched time, Iris, but I wonder if perhaps... Don't worry, Susie. I'm ready for action. Add it to the list. This is Blue Blood. Yeah, let me just ruin the entire crime scene by coloring the entire fucking blood. So now we know the color of the chemical turns when it reacted with Mr. Windibank's blood. And it doesn't match our analysis of the blood stain we found in the main shop. No, but let's add the sample to the... I really like the sounds of her, like, just hitting her palm or, like, hitting her book. Something about it is very satisfying. No, let's add the sample to the others we've already collected anyway. Blue looks better than green. Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Iris? Don't worry, I'm alright. We must find the true culprit. Yes, absolutely. Man, no man, I can't get over it. Susato's leaving. Bro, Susato's leaving. She's like all happy and shit, but she's not even able to see the conclusion of the case. Fuck, man. Damn. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Where do I go? You might miss what people say. Oh, you literally just hinted that I should talk to him again. Or maybe not. Is that what I think it is? Your ladyship's latest? Yes, my latest story. It's called The Hound of the Baskervilles. A most fascinating tale, your ladyship. Fascinating! And, I don't suppose... Would there be any mention of my humble self in the tale this time? Good question. I can't really remember. I see. Well, why would you, your ladyship? I'll just await its publication with eager anticipation. You are Inspector. I'm sure if you do appear, you won't be doing anything particularly remarkable. You looking to be arrested, sunshine? I didn't mean it like that, and even if I did, you wouldn't have bitten her ladyship's head off, would you? That was just bonus dialogue, I guess. Here, cat. Inspector Gregson, could you give me your opinion about this, do you think? Nope. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. In that case, Rexy, what about some herbal tea? Oh god, is he really gonna glug his tea every time I fucking give him a random evidence that he doesn't want? Good lord, man. Lovely. Thank you very much. I really hate the sport. Your ladyship. Mind trying that then? Okay. Alright. Let's look at this stuff here. Yeah, that's green. Yeah, that's blue. Yeah, that's green. Yeah, that's blue. Okay, great. What about over here? Of course. This is the ticket that Gina had brought in here yesterday. I like how no matter what I adjust my camera to, I'm still literally just him. I'm just Ryunosuke. You can't. I'm sorry. It's me. It's me, Ryunosuke. Having been entrusted to her by Mr. McGilda two months ago, the article deposited one gentleman's overcoat. And the other redemption ticket was in the pocket of that coat. Yes, for a small box deposited 2 days before the omnibus incident. Could that have anything to do with all this? With all this? So this then? What's so this then? Alright, do I just leave? I think I just leave. We're leaving. Dun, 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 dun. There is nothing to do here. Cool. Why don't we leave again? Crikey! Okay, what's over here? Nothing, 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 nothing. I'm missing something. I'm missing something important. I think this is my hint. If you let your concentration slip, you might miss what people say. So there is someone to talk to here, isn't there? Alright. But I've already seen all this. Wait, the hell? Green blood, it just seems wrong somehow. Oh, there are all sorts of different colors. There are pretty pinks and purples too, you know. Like I said, everyone's blood is different. I wonder what color my blood would turn out. Actually, I don't want to know. Was that it? No, it's not it. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm the classic Ace Attorney stuck at a part that doesn't even make sense to be stuck at. These shelves are where the pawnbroker puts articles that have been forfeited on display for customers to buy. Yes, it's a really strange miscellany, isn't it? I mean, who would buy this horse statue, for example? Well, sometimes you can find real treasures among all the junk, you know? Are you alright, Bruno? Oh, it's just, well, it looks like a collection of useless junk as a whole, but then when you pick out individual things, you can't help wishing you owned them. Even that horse statue. That's exactly how the pawnbroker works. They're very clever. Dun, 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 dun. Did not mean dick like that. Dun, 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 dun. Aha! What's this? This looks important. The ledger that's open on the counter there. Really is enormous, isn't it? Must be an awful lot of work to keep track of all these hundreds of items in pawn. It's too much to think about. Better to sell it all and have a clear head if you ask me. But clearly Mr. Windermere was very careful when it came to articles in his care. That's it? That didn't help me at all. That didn't help me at all, man. Damn it. I'm stuck. I don't like being stuck. Being stuck shucks. All right, let's keep looking around. Let's keep looking around. Maybe I should go back here. I feel like I've messed something up here. There's got to be something. Well, there's got to be something I missed. There's got to be something. What is it? 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 Nothing. Nothing. I've seen everything in here. I've seen everything in this goddamn room. Do I really just go to the fucking... Man! There's nothing in here. Why am I here? There's no reason to be here. There's no reason... Why am I even here? This is the most worthless place to be. But I'm here because I'm desperate. Why am I here? Nothing. There's nothing here. I didn't mean to click that. I didn't mean to click that. I was trying to move the damn screen. Great! Wonderful! I'm leaving. Alright, let's go back to prison. That's always a good place to go. Thank goodness. Bro, thank goodness, dude. She doesn't appear to be here. I believe she must be in questioning at the moment. Oh no, this is not good. This is gonna be like, well, time to do something else. Oh, but wait a minute. What is it, Iris? Well, if you examine the scene here carefully, there's another possibility, isn't there? Virginia could have slipped the key from the jailer when he wasn't looking and escaped. Oh my! Why would you do something like that? It would only make her situation worse. Calm down, Bruno. I'm only joking, of course. Oh, you had me worried there. I thought I was a great deduction. Yes, it must be our way with words, Iris. You're so wonderfully persuasive. Perhaps you don't fully understand the weight of your words carry. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I suppose a light-hearted great detective is a contradiction in terms. Well, in the same situation, I'm sure Mr. Sholmes would have just thrown his head back and guffawed. Ha 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 ha! Oh, what the hell? I just checked chat and you said the same thing. I'm not entirely sure that's helpful, Mr. Naruto. Well, anyway, it looks like we won't be able to talk to Gina for a while. We should try to make progress with our investigation in the meantime. Yes, come along then, Bruno. Come along, Susie. Shit, hold on. I actually didn't read that properly. Oh, God. Shit, it was what I thought it was going to be. It was like, well, guess we shouldn't be here yet. See you later, guys. Alright, back to the hospital. Nothing. Okay. Let's go over here. Nice. Let's go over here. Oh, cool. All right. Do I have any blood in my in my anything? Is there any blood here for me to poke at? Oh, what if I examine this? I never actually examined this. Can't find anything out of place. Great! Oh, now there's something out of place. The Hound of the Baskervilles. How does Sasha know the exact title of this unpublished story? I suppose I'll just have to wait until she's ready to explain it to me. Yeah, 50 days from now. I'm so sorry. Alright, cool. That was not helpful. Great! Dun, dun, dun. I, the undersigned, agree to legal representation by the lawyer named hereunder in regard to the following incident. Great! Cool! I guess I better just look for bloodstains then, don't I? This is madness. This is madness. This is madness. No, this is straight up madness. Guys, this is madness. Taco's here like, the fuck is wrong with this guy? How has he not figured it out? And I'm just like, this is fucking madness, man. This is not even Sparta at this point. Alright. I don't know. This is the first time I've gotten stuck in this game. This has happened to me in like the 2D games. This shit happened to me in the 2D games. But I never expected it to happen in the 3D games to me. Especially with check marks and shit like this. Hey, Chocobo, you're here! Dude, I missed you, man. Where you been? You good? We good? We cool? Dude, I tried to make so many jokes, but you weren't here for you were busy? Okay, well finally I can catch up. Here, let me catch up real quick. Sussy, 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 sussy. There we go. Got it out of my system. Alright, let's go. Dun, 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 da, da, da. Wow, suddenly I'm busy again. Bye. No, come back. Please stay. He's stuck. I missed nothing. Yeah, no. Especially, yeah. Take that! Oh, my manuscript. Just throw it right back at her face. Mr. Sholmes told me he'd deposited on window banks, and he had. But it's so strange. What is it about this particular story? I worked so hard on it. Why would Hurley say I can't publish it? I'm afraid I have no idea. Iris always so scares me when she goes straight-faced. True. She looks scary when she doesn't have her happy-go-lucky face. You said, see in the conversation, I said I had 3 colored blood things and I only have 2? Wait, really? Huh, am I missing one from that's obvious that I forgot about? Better look around then. All you can do is wait until he's ready to tell you, I suppose. Oh, maybe it's because Hurley isn't in it enough. Maybe I didn't give him enough good lines. Yes, maybe. I wish I could say that definitely isn't the reason, but I can't. Well, all I can do is my old school hover everything until I see something that doesn't have a check mark on it. And then after that, you present every single item to every single person you've ever met. And that's the only other option. This is the old school Ace Attorney way. Oh, you know what it is? You guys all know what I messed up? Shit. Well, don't worry, guys. I'll figure it out within the next century. I promise. It's going to be crazy how quickly I figured it out. It's going to be crazy. It's right there? You're right. It is right there. Look, I can see it right now. Wait. Let's see if my memory serves me correctly this once. I mean, shit, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I was not the right place. Stare. No. Go back. I mean, a hospital has to have blood in it, right? Somewhere? Fuck. There's nothing here. Fucking useless. Useless ass hospital. Shit! Also, every time I see hospitals, I think about Mikan and Hajime having a good time. I mean, they actually have rats here, too. Oh, rats. Is there blood in the prison cell? Is there blood in the prison cell? I can't even examine the prison cell. Alright, cool. Great. Wonderful. Excellent. I feel stupid. I feel real stupid. I stupid feel real. Real stupid dupid. I really feel the stoop. Alright, let me... Does anything here have blood in it? Bro, does this have the blood? Bro, is there blood on here? Is that blood? What the fuck is that? Mr. Naruto, I don't know if you've noticed, but there's something rather troubling here. I have noticed. Yeah! I've noticed all along! What do you mean? I knew that the entire time! Come on, let's be honest, guys. Obviously is that one thing. One of my evidences. The red smear, you mean? Yes, it looks like blood. I hope it's not Chris's blood. I wonder if Susato-san had picked up on that. I bet she did, and I didn't know it. Well, in that case, yes, we need Iris. We should show this to her before we forget. Oh, great. Wow. Wow, fuck this game, dude. And now it actually makes sense, because it says, the hint here is, you better talk to somebody. And the only person here is Iris. First try! Oh, that looks like Chris's blood. I would say it's from a gloved finger, but almost certainly a glove made of leather. Well, don't worry, Runo. You can leave the rest to me. Fire! Hey! I don't have that color at all. This is worthless. Look at that. Yes, that's a color we haven't seen before, isn't it? We simply must add it to the portfolio of blood samples. It could be an important clue. Wait, did they actually spoil it by accident and say we have 3 bloods? Even though I only had 2? Did they really do that in the story? Although, it would be nice to find out whose blood these different colors will correspond to at some point. Well, this particular stain of blood... Oh, you've had an idea, haven't you? Do you know whose blood this is? I think I do. Yes, I have an idea whose blood it is. Not from the color it turned, but from a little deduction. That's right. I think it's clear. Iris, you know as well? You first, Runo. Who do you think it belongs to? She's gonna correct my ass so hard. All right. I believe this is the blood of... Yeah, I already know it's not Pop Winterbank. It should be the victim of the first case? Is it really Thrice-Fired Mason? Why would it be him? I don't actually remember what this fucking page says because I'm too sleepy. So I'm just gonna fucking click something. No, but the victim in the first case... Oh, wait, the first case? Never mind. I don't think that's correct. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, I get it. Oh, yes. Okay, it is this guy. It is this guy. You're actually right. Because his blood was put on her gloves, and then she was given the card. Okay, yes. Thrice-Fired Mason... Wait, what? You don't sound very sure of yourself the way you trailed off there? Well, it was 2 months ago now, that case. And of course I'd never met the victim, so I'm struggling to remember his name. He was definitely thrice fired, though. The victim of the omnibus case? Yes, his name was indeed Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason. But that would mean that this bloodstain was left on the ticket 2 months ago. Yes, I think it was. Gina brought this ticket here to Winterbanks yesterday. I'm suggesting that the bloodstain was already on it at the time. So it's a smear of blood from the time that Mr. Mason was killed 2 months ago. Something else is coming back to me now. Mr. McGilded was also wearing leather gloves that night. But he's wearing hands over here. Yeah, they're just pretending, just like me. I mean, I never pretend, I always know. Now I ask you, what's a good-hearted soul wouldn't get us to help a fella bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about my gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. It certainly does look like a leather-gloved thumbprint, this mark. But we know that Mr. McGilded has had no injuries at the time anywhere on his body. Mario? From which we can conclude that any blood in the glove belonged to the victim, Mr. Mason. Mr. Naruhodo, you sound just like Mr. Sholmes. Oh, is that quite right? It's elementary, my dear judicial assistant, who is about to leave me tomorrow, and I'm totally not depressed about it or anything. Mario ain't Irish. Minus the quirky slip-ups, I hope. Yes, I think you're right, Runa. Very well. Let's make a note of this. The details of the broadbroker's ticket for the coat have been updated on the court record. And also that. I'm not going to do it again. Oh, God, now what? God, now what? What else do you want from me, game? Bro, what do you want from me? What? Why am I still given a choice to do something? God. I thought I solved it, man. Bro, I thought I solved... Yo, check out this blood, bro. Bro, check this blood out real quick. Yo, just check out this shit, bro. Yo, check this shit out. Oh, stop. Please don't drink the tea. Don't drink the tea. Don't drink the tea. Is that my armband? Alright, easy. This is it. No! No! Why did I listen to you, Pineapple Cat? It's not even clever dialogue, he's just drinking tea! I was really hoping for some clever dialogue. Alright, well... that was worthless. Why don't we just go back to prison? That seems like a good idea. Prison it is. God damn it. Shit. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, of course, yep. Aha! They want me to do something here, for sure. Hey, talk to me. What do you want? What do you want me to give him? Game, what do you want me to give him? This? God, this fucking piece of shit. This fucking asshole. What does he want from me? What does he want from me? Wait, what's this? Okay, what do you make of this? Ah, what have we here, then? A redemption ticket for an article deposited here, is it? Looks like someone ran out of office stationery and wrote the ticket on whatever paper was to hand. Yes, this is the ticket for Mr. McGilded's overcoat, the one that little diver turned up with it yesterday. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Really? Think you know better than me, do you? No, I didn't mean to, Bruno's right, Greg. See, this isn't the same ticket. Of course it isn't. Of course it isn't. I've never doubted your ladyship. So, what's all this about then, if I might be so bold to ask? This is a second ticket. A second one? Seems that Mr. McGilden, in fact, had another article stored here at Windibanks. Is that right? I think we need to discuss this further with the inspector, Mr. Naruto. Oh, good, because he's ever so easy to talk to. Yes! Do! Read the entire manuscript to find a typo on page 512. The ticket was in one of the pockets of Mr. McGilden's overcoat. You mean to tell me? Yes, there was more than just the music box disc, it seems. I should have insisted on the lads taking it back to the yard and examining it properly. I fucking murdered that piece of garbage, the end. Bro, Husky, long time no see. How are you, man? How the hell are you doing? Good to see you again. Well, according to the details on this ticket, Mr. McGilden deposited another article here with Mr. Windibank. Not much, I'm just solving mysteries of death, and despair, and also getting stuck for like an hour on the same shit because I'm stupid. Yes, I can see what is written here. A small box, was it? Do you have any idea where it is, Gregsy? Any idea at all? It's another article belonging to Mr. McGilden. It could be an important clue. Well, yes, I suppose it could be. I must look within. Oh man, I see it. Please, stop looking at me with those big turquoise eyes all full of hope and expectation. It's too much pressure. I'll lose me marbles, I will. I'll go barking. Damn, this guy's intensely eating fish and chips right now. Yo, look how fast he's eating that. He's talking while eating. There's no time for dog impressions, Inspector. Enough sauce from you, sunshine. There is one thing that springs to mind. Yeah, he whips his wrist and summons more fish, yeah. According to this ticket, the redemption deadline's already passed, hasn't it? Oh yes, of course. Articles are only held for 2 months. So the small box will no longer be in here then. That's right, it's been forfeited. Which means it could be on the shelves in the front of the shop, where the forfeited items are offered for sale. Yes, the shelves in the front. We must search them at once. You're wasting your time. Oh, there are dozens of little boxes out there. Hundreds even. We can't possibly know which one might have been Mr. McGilden's. Information's not written in the ledger. Ugh. Well, I think we should at least have a look, just in case. Of course, ladies, of course. Oh, very sensible of you, Ledger. This is getting old. True. Big true. Big true. This is getting old. Stop. Dong. Bro, watch your language, clock. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? There's children here. You can't just be saying dong. Damn, man. Damn. Ah! I nearly jumped out of my skin there. How could Mr. Windibank set such a wicked trap? It's lunchtime? God damn it. I doubt he set out to scare anyone. Is that really the time? I think perhaps we should pay Gina another visit soon. Oh. Her trial is tomorrow. We must establish whether or not you will be defending her. I think we should ask her one more time. She may have changed her mind. I hope not. It's a clock I turned into? I turned into a clock? Don't you remember, Runo? You told her she could rip up the representation papers if she didn't want you to be her lawyer. Really? Did I say that? Yes, you did. Oh shit, look at that magical wordplay there. They're both mad at me now. Man, I miss Satan. I miss when he would show up to every stream. The good old days. The good old days. Now he's a busy man with other priorities. The deadline, the deadline for submitting the paperwork so fast is approaching. In that case, we had better hurry back to the prison and talk to Gina again. Now he's all grown up. I know, right? Man's working. Man's working. Man's learning shit. Man, learning how to drive cars. And man, remember when we used to just sit around and do nothing together? I still do it, but you know. April, 5:41 p.m. Local prison cell 13. Ah, Gina, good. You're back. Ah. The police must have finished questioning her then. Oh, how was it, Ginny? Was it awful? Eh? Oh, didn't bother me. Well, thank you for the papers you signed before. I meant we were able to investigate at Winterbanks. Oh, right. Running out of funds to support your crippling addiction to chips and GPUs. Damn, what's your GPU now, man? My current investments are a new table, so I can finally have an ergonomic, comfortable place to sit, which is coming next week. And I'm thinking about finally getting the headrest for this chair, which is super expensive, but I kind of want one. I kind of want to have a headrest now, so I can be like, but it'll actually be supported. You know what I'm saying? Don't you want to know how we got on? We've been ever so busy. What's the point in asking? Just don't sit. This won't change what everyone's saying that I did it. That's not... What color? Hopefully one that matches my chair. My chair is actually really expensive on if I bought it new, but I didn't. I bought it used. And I decided to learn how to repair it myself so I can actually identify problems in it now. But it's still missing a freaking headrest, which I can buy separately. Oh, I should really get it. Mr. Moneybags over here? Nah, dude, I got it used back when I actually had a job. When I actually, no, okay, I still have a job. Back when I actually had an office job that paid me a salary before I got laid off and decided to become a fucking streamer who does a cashier job on the side. Or whatever, whichever one you want to say is on the side. Okay? Gina, we came to ask you for a final decision. Eh? What decision? About tomorrow's trial. Will you let me defend you or not? I must submit the paperwork now if you'd like Mr. Naruhodo to represent you. Right, I see. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. You should get Sally, what am I doing with my life? I literally... I mean, like, I don't know. I don't know if you can really, like... I don't know if it's a success story that I worked on salary and then got laid off and then decided I don't want to do anything with my degree anymore. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of, it doesn't feel like a success story. She's really lost her fight all of a sudden. I know what that feels like. The worry is just so so hard to bear. I mean, it sucks too because I couldn't keep the job. I never had the job while I was also debt-free. I'm debt-free now. But when I was working there, I literally put like 80% of my paychecks into debt. So I never actually got to enjoy the actual benefits of having a salary job. So it's like a, I don't know. I mean, at least I'm debt-free though. It's just like, yeah, it's just life. I mean, I'm happy for the most part. I mean, there's some things that could be better, of course, but I'm happy. Like I wouldn't trade any of this shit for the world. All the streaming and stuff I've gotten to do, still gonna be something that I don't regret doing. Even if maybe it never gets anywhere. But you know. Whee! Oh, alright then. Blimey, give it a rest with my eyes, Iris. So come on then, fill us in. Who done it? Unfortunately, we don't know that yet. You don't say. We don't know yet, Gina. Mr. Naruhodo and all of us know that you are innocent of this crime. And while we haven't yet managed to work out who the real culprit is, there are a number of interesting facts that we have managed to establish. Oh yeah? Like what? Well, for example, the reason for you being there in the first place. I think I know now why you broke into Winterbanks that night. Are you about to deduce her? It looks like I'm going to have to take some evidence that clearly reveals the reason, and thrust it in Gina's face, or I can present it to her, calmly, I suppose. Nah, throw it at her face. Throw it at her face. I'm gonna do it right now. I don't even know what to throw her at her, to be honest. I don't... Oh, this thing right here. Take that! We found this in Mr. Winterbank's storeroom. The manuscript of Iris's latest story. Ah. Oh, right. Well, that's good then. Curiously, the storeroom at Winterbanks showed no sign of being ransacked for items of value or the like. With one exception, the box file that housed this manuscript. It was you, wasn't it, Gina, who broke open the box containing this manuscript last night? Eh? You were determined to find out whether or not the Hound of the Baskervilles was really there. That's the real reason you broke into the storeroom last night, isn't it? Yeah! Why don't you tell us what happened? Please. Alright, yeah, this Baskerville story. It's the latest Sholmes adventure, right? But it ain't been printed yet. So I figured it's gotta be worth a fair few pieces of silver, right? Wrong! It's because you cared about your friend, okay? Shut up! You goddamn tsundere! Oh yes, at least 5,000 pounds. What? So you intended to sell Iris's manuscript, did you? Then why was it still there? No, Ginny, how could you? Wait! No, hang on! Of course I wasn't gonna sell it! All I wanted to do was find out if the mental script, or whatever you call it, really was there or not. That's the only reason I was in the place. For Iris's sake. Isn't that right? Ah, we knew why you'd done it from the start, Gina. Of course we did. But I knew you wouldn't do anything mean like that, Ginny. I just knew it. Well, when I saw the manuscript in the storeroom, it reminded me of what you said the night before. Grown-ups do a lot worse than that, believe me. Bare-faced liars, a lot of them. You ain't just realized it yet. Sag. I'm telling you, that mantle script ain't at Winterbanks. You'd soon see it if you had a look. Sag. Feels weird, man. If I'm honest, I have wondered if Hurley's telling me the truth, sometimes. I mean that I sometimes wonder if he might have hidden my manuscript somewhere I don't know. And even though it's wrong of me to doubt him... Oh, Ginny, that was so sweet of you. Alright. I'll tell you why I did it. Just stop looking at me like that, Iris. Okay. I'll do it in this order. It wasn't because of Iris, that's not why I did it. I just wanted to know the truth, that's all. You want to know if Mr. Sholmes was being honest? If he'd really deposited the manuscript at Winterbanks? It's like I told you the night before. I never had a father. I didn't say that right. But Iris's lot ain't like mine. She's got her dad, only she can't see him. Yeah, guys, right? Right, guys? Right? She's got her dad, right? Woo! Woo! You know what I'm saying? And I reckon that's gotta be Ada. That's why she writes her stories. They're about her dad, really. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway, last night. Man, why didn't we just immediately tell her? Why didn't we just immediately tell her? The longer we wait, even though they clearly know who it is, the worse this is gonna be. This is... Man, dude. Dead dad? True. That's what it sounded like to me, anyway, last night when I was listening to what you were saying. Stories about Daddy? You mean they're not the adventures of a great detective? So much as the adventures of a great detective and his trusty partner? Well, that's how I see it, yeah? You're so thoughtful and so kind, Ginny. Yes, and we never thought any differently, did we? Look, give it a rest, will ya? Yeah, she's gonna be like 8 adults, they're all lawyers. Well, actually, Gina, I'm also a lawyer. I'm a lawyer who's gonna defend you in court. I don't care if no one else thought that was funny. I think it's funny, alright? I ate all this chumming nonsense. Do you hear? I ate it. Damn, this guy she eats a lot. She eats a lot. Get out, lol, not you laughing at your own jokes? Nah. Me laughing at my own jokes is the best part. Listen, okay? If I didn't think it was funny, how would I expect anyone else to think it was funny? Logic. I don't trust no one, right? That's how I work. Because if you don't trust no one can let you down. So leave me alone. Go on, Scarper. I don't know what Scarper means still. I think it means scrap. I mean... no, scram. I think that's what it means. There we go. I hadn't noticed until now, but it's unmistakable. Right there on both sleeves of that overcoat. Oh yeah, this dried blood, bro. What the hell? I didn't even see that until now. Are some very sus red stings. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I think it might be worth presenting some of our other findings in that area to Gina now. Why don't I do this first? Why don't I ruin all the pacing and press this one now? We already have the representation papers and other documents we need. That is intense music for me showing this documentation. All we have to do is hand them to the court clerk. That is, if you'll allow me to... if you'll allow me to represent you in the court tomorrow. Now it sounds like me representing her in the court is really fucking suspicious. I don't think this music's supposed to play here. I don't think it's supposed to play this music right now. Nah, don't bother. Ginny, rip them up and chuck them, would ya? The representation papers or whatever they're called. I'm sounding fancy enough to have a bin. Don't rip it! Don't rip it, man. This is too intense. So what will you do in court tomorrow? Oh, you're right. The bloodstains only appeared for that one frame, for that one fucking animation. I can't see anything right now. I'll be fine on my own. I don't think you will be. Look, it don't matter. What's gonna happen is gonna happen. This is one stubborn pickpocket. Alright, stupid ass music, man. I know, it somehow fits this scene perfectly, yeah. In some different way. Alright. Which other thing I give him? That I gotta give her, I mean. This one? This one? This one? I'm on the wrong screen. I just realized. I'll just press this one. Is the lighting? True. Do you see this pawnbroker's ticket, Gina? It's the one you took to Windibanks, isn't it? The one for that black overcoat that you're wearing now. Actually, it's more like a burgundy. What? That? I don't know. They all look the same to me, those tickets. Surely not. Well, this one has a very obvious mark on it that would appear to be blood. Yeah? Does that ring any bells? I don't know. It all looks the same to me. Blood. And they all sound the same to me, these answers. Suspicious. Take that. Those stains on the sleeves of your new coat, Gina. They're blood, aren't they? Not that I know whose blood yet. What? Blood, Mr. Naruto? You don't appear to have any obvious wounds yourself, though. So could it be blood that spattered from Mr. Windibank when he was shot last night? Let's not beat around the bush here. Wait, why'd I give her that voice? Let's not lose our heads, though. This trusty friend of mine will get results much faster than anything else. Take it easy, Iris. Don't move, Ginny. I'm going to shoot. Whoa. Wait, purple. Wait, what the fuck? That's... Wait. What the bloody hell? I just saw that you said that, Pikachu, and I'm mad that I didn't say that. Bro, that's thrice fired Mason's blood. Oh my. What the? Forget the sleeves. The whole coat is covered in blood. Of course. The black color of the fabric was masking the stains, so we haven't seen them until now. And the victim has reacted with the chemical. I mean, what the fuck did I just say? And the blood has reacted with the chemical to turn a purple color, which matches one of the samples we've already collected perfectly. Yes, now let's see. Dude, that's a sick ass tie-dyed coat you got there. That's a cool style. Yes, now let's see. Who had the purple blood? Aha, yes, it was the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, the victim of the murder case 2 months ago. I knew it. What? What do you want all... What do you want... What? The victim? What do you mean? It's a rather uncomfortable situation, Mr. Naruto, but I think this makes things quite clear. It means the omnibus case is finally solved. The truth about who really murdered the brickmaker, Mr. Mason, is revealed. Boy, would someone just explain what's going on? Stop telling half a story! No way, she did it? All along? She did it all along, guys? It was her? The truth of the omnibus case. You can see now the victim's blood is all over Mr. McGilden's overcoat. Oh, never mind. Mr. McGilden. But in the trial 2 months ago, the defendant said this in his testimony. It was Gumshoe. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a bleeding fellow from his stomach? Wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. Hi, hell, Miss Gina. You got jam all over your coat. And then Maltosier just randomly said hi, and then you said hello back. Okay. As I said, spelt wrong. Oh, true. But if you look at this overcoat now, it's clear. These stains couldn't have arisen from Mr. McGilda trying to pull the victim from his feet. No, if that was the case, what really had happened, the blood wouldn't have splashed all over from the front of the coat. The only explanation for this pattern of blood is that it splattered all over McGilden's coat when he stabbed the victim in the stomach. I'm done with my fingers and keyboard today. My brain don't work too good today. It's okay. My brain also don't work too good right now because I'm pretty sure I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep. God, I have such a long shift tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to that. At least it starts late. I've had to run from the truth for long enough. There's no escaping it now. Just be awake? Oh yeah, you're right. The true culprit in that case, Mr. Mason's killer, was Magnus McGilded. What? I'm shocked. Bro, I'm shocked right now. He did it all along? Oh my god, man. I never saw this coming, bro. Bro, I never saw this coming. Mr. Naruhodo, that horrible case is solved at last. And I helped the man walk free from that trial. I used all that twisted testimony and all that sham evidence to prove his innocence. I defended a killer, how do I feel? Like a filthy lawyer. How could I have let that happen? Reno, did you believe him, though? Did you believe Mr. McGilder was innocent? Lawyer! Lawyer! I believed, or rather, I think I was trying to believe, or I wanted to, because believing in those you represent in court is a defense lawyer's greatest weapon. A weapon? A lawyer's weapon? Before we came to Great Britain, a great friend of mine taught me a valuable lesson. You mean Kazuma-sama? Sag. Guys, remember this guy? Good times. I still like his theme. Listen, Ryunosuke. We lawyers are only human. We can't know for sure what is the truth and what is a lie. Which is why we must resort to our primary weapon. An unwavering belief in our clients. That's all we really have. Unwavering belief? Only when we truly believe what our clients tell us can we fight with everything we have for their cause. In any battle, there can be no victory without faith. So I believe you, unwaveringly. So many family and friends dead? True. Who's holding the fan for this guy? The only time his headband ever stopped was when he died, because his headband died with him. Feels bad, man. This game wouldn't have happened if he didn't die. It could have happened differently. He could have just, you know... We could have just not had... true, actually. You know what? That's true. Oh, wait. What if we just played as him? Why couldn't we just play as an actual cool, stoic lawyer guy who isn't a stupid idiot? Why don't we just play as him and just not have Ryunosuke? Because honestly, I don't even give... Man, Ryunosuke means nothing to me. I'm just gonna say it. What's funny, Gina? Of course, sounds like this Empire of Japan you come from. Everyone must be soft. Well, come on. Look at the mess it's got you into, believing in that bog trotter. Yes, I inadvertently helped a murderer walk free. Oh, because we need to play as an ancestor? True. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, at least you've learned your lesson now, eh? Believing in people's never worth it. Someone always stabs you in the back at the end. As soon as you let down your guard, you've had it. Boom! Right in the kisser! Take a leaf out of my book. Believe no one, get hurt by no one. Oh, shut up, you damn lonely-ass edgelord. Kazuma still makes you sad to this day. True, because his death is so fucking stupid still. God, I'm so mad about his death still. It's what makes it the most tragic. Gina, may I ask you something? What? I'd like to make absolutely sure. What would you like us to do with these representation papers for tomorrow's trial? In case you want a summary, Pineapple Cat, I don't know if you know it or not. I have no idea if you know it or not. But he died because he tried to help someone. And then the person who was trying to help thought he was about to rat her out. So she panicked and pushed her onto a bed frame, and his neck hit the bedpost and instantly killed him. And it was some 15-year-old girl who was just scared out of her mind because she was running away from her country. Oh yeah, and the reason why she thought that was because he was gonna go ask Ryunosuke, who was a stowaway on the ship hiding in a cupboard. And the cupboard happened to be next to the emergency alarm of call the captain. You think he deserved it? Also, he got bonked. Can someone... Taco, can you link that clip real quick? Taco, can you link that clip for Pineapple Cat? How many times do I have to say it? Rip him up and chuck him away. You really sure that's what you want? I bet that's what he wants all... I bet that's what he wants all... I bet that's what he wants and all now, Mr. I'm a Believer lawyer over there. Thank you, Taco. Pineapple Cat, here's the best clip that summarizes it. Don't forget it was me in that trial 2 months ago. I led everyone up to the garden path, didn't I? And you're telling me that you can believe in me after all that? Not likely. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, a lawyer's primary weapon is an unwavering belief in his clients. Ultimately, it comes down to whether or not I feel I can trust Gina after everything that's happened. I trust her completely! Gina, let me say it again. Please allow me to represent you in tomorrow's trial. Are you off-baked? Not at all. I'm fully baked, mind you. Have you not once admitted to committing... You've not once admitted to committing the crime, have you? What's more, I believe you're telling me the truth. Damn, someone bonked the fucking prison bars real hard there. She got bonked with the truth. Seriously, Mr. Naroodo. That's how I accidentally keep saying his name. Seriously, Mr. Naroodo. Hey, didn't you hear all of oh, fucking God, man. Didn't you hear all of what I said before? I'm a born liar. It was just trip off my tongue. I'm a diver, don't forget. I pulled the wool over your eyes 2 months ago and I got you in all sorts of trouble. Why would you ever trust me now? I just don't get it. You know, the fact that he said Mr. Naroodo made me realize I'm actually doing the right accent for her. That was like confirmation of all my efforts until now. I do understand why you choose not to put your trust in others. But as I assure you, there's more to this life than you yet realize. What do you mean? I know it's true too, like, when I do an accent and then the way the fucking translators wrote the line actually matches up, it feels so good and satisfying. The world we live in is full of people you would do very well to trust. People who won't ever let you down. That's such a nice side profile smile. Yeah? It's true that I'm just a student of law, and I'm certainly lacking in courtroom experience, but I can promise you this. It never happens, and until my very last breath of the wild, I am completely on your side. Cry. Do it. Get emotional. Be Ace Attorney. What do you expect me to say to that? Called it. Called it. I called it. Then it's decided. I will take these papers now and carry out the necessary preparations for tomorrow's trial. It's funny, I can play literally like 6 games of stuff that happen very, very similar to this, and I still love it. Ace Attorney's so good. It would be a shame to throw them away now after all it's been penned with your after it's been penned with your name so beautifully. Do what you like. You least a lot of I don't know what you are, I don't get you. Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? Did you guys see that flash for a second? Was that a bug? Is my game about to crash? Would it happen again? Alright, I'm just gonna ignore that. Gina's taken herself off to the back of her cell. The lightning is in game? Oh god. She'd never admit it, but I hope she's feeling relieved. That turned out alright in the end, I think. I want to go back and like frame it. Frame pause it. But whatever. Dun, 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 dun. Is it court time? Whoever's hiding there, show yourself at once. Eavesdropping is a height of cowardice. Mr. Sato? Somebody is there in the shadows. I can sense it. Somebody who wasn't there before. Was that what I just saw in the shadows? What? An emulator? I'm not playing on an emulator. What do you mean emulator fuck up? What are you trying to say? Never feels like, God, this game is boring. Yeah, people just don't get it, okay? People don't get that we like to sit here and read words like a book instead of actually doing any interactions, okay? It looked like one fucker. What'd you call me? Who is it? Is it Mr. Silhouette Man? Blimey. You're sharp, eh? Oh. Is this fucking guy, dude? I suppose you were using one of those mystic Japanese arts. Like the art of stealth that I heard so much about. Keep me in the gonads? You're a gonad. What does that say about you, huh? If anyone was being stealthy, it was you, Inspector. Craigsy! Oh dear me, I'm most terribly sorry, your ladyship. I didn't mean to startle you. Oh. How long have you been listening in on our conversation? Good grief, listening in? No. I just got word that there were some visitors who were refusing to leave even though it was after hours. Are you sure, your ladyship? I only just arrived this very minute, not a moment earlier. That's all it is, nothing untoward, nothing at all. After hours? Is it that late already? So then, I'll humbly excuse myself now, your ladyship. Toodaloo, cheerio, all the best, bye-bye. A lot of farewells, and not one of them appropriate for her ladyship. Oh, but I wanted to have a chat. I'm terribly sorry, but time is pressing at the minute. Oh, I see. That's a shame. I don't get this emergency at the Supreme Court dealt with Sharpish. Lord Strongheart well, emergency? Lord Strongheart? Nothing. Forget I said anything. Anyway, Alright, Gregsy, if you have to. Let's chat soon. Delighted, charmed, can't wait. If you please, my pleasure. That's a lot of pleasantries, and not one of them sounded less sincere. We found his way into the Discord? I'm curious now, hold on. What the hell is this? Oh, Taco, you finally responded to my DM from 2 days ago. Thanks. I feel slightly more appreciated now. Just kidding. All right. What is this? Oh, wow. What the fuck? It really was just like a piece of the jail. Interesting. Cool. Thanks for that. Wonder what's happening on the other side? He's so funny. He says such silly things. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. Okay. But anyway, I don't like that sentence. But anyway, I wonder what this emergency is at the Supreme Court. I must attend to the, say that line again? I don't know if I want to. Bro, I don't know if I want to say that line again. It's certainly entertaining to see an inspector of the police fawning to a 10-year-old girl. I must attend to the court clerk's office now before it closes. Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Sato. Kindly escort Iris home now, Mr. Naruhodo. I shall meet you there later. Oh man, dude, I'm not ready. Bro, I'm not ready. Can they, bro, man, like, can he just like, man, like, you know, like Susato's dad, like, you know, like Susato's dad? Can Susato's dad just like ship himself over here and die? Like closer to us instead of like dying in his homeland? Like, come on, man. Like, just do this one thing for me, please, dude. Come on, man. Like, please. No. And so our investigation came to an end. Sato-san went to file the necessary papers for my defense of Gina the following day. And then it hit me. I could no longer suppress the wretched feeling that I have not been suppressing it at all. I have not been suppressing it at all, dude. Tomorrow, Susato-san would be leaving Britain and making her way back to Japan. My judicial assistant! Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Naruhodo-san, it's been a very trying day, hasn't it? I do hope you're not too exhausted. What about you, Susato-san? Today has been even more trying for you, I'm sure. Mr. Sholmes was shot before her eyes, Tina was arrested, all on the back of the news that her father had fallen ill and that she must return to Japan at once. I hope your father recovers soon. Thank you for your kind words. I wonder why it is that so many thoughts rage in my head like a storm. I know a storm, yet I seem unable to find the words to express any of them. I know exactly what you mean. Anyway, I have one final task to complete as your judicial assistant. Once that is done, I shall make preparations for my departure tomorrow. One final task? Damn, man. Dude, man. It's just 2 months since we arrived in London. But we've managed to establish this office. It was finally feeling as though we were settling in. I would be lying if I said I felt no regret. I'm so sorry, Susato-san. It's just so sudden. I really don't know what to think. I had no time to gather my thoughts. I know we've only been here a short time, but in my limited experience of the courtroom, I feel I've learned something. What would that be? It seems to me there are many facets to people's personalities. Facets? And like a jewel, the light plays off of them in complex patterns, illuminating their actions and their motives. We only see a small number of them of the total facets, and what's illuminated is only part of the whole story. Damn, what is this, a confession? Because I'm down for that. But we all know it's not going to be one, but come on. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? You fucking boomer! Get out of my chat! And no, I'm not leaving my own chat. What lies in the shadows? What do those facets we cannot see look like? Perhaps there are some parts we'll never lay eyes on for as long as we live. That's so true. Sometimes I feel as though I'm blind to so much. But I keep hoping that one day it will all become clear. That all the facets will be illuminated and I'll finally understand how everything fits together. Naruhodo-san. I suppose what matters is that we keep our eyes open. Keep your eyes open! Keep your eyes open! Keep your eyes open! And keep moving forward, even if the way sometimes seems dark. It's amazing to think it's been just 2 months. We've grown so much. That's a new facial expression. Sorry? I've what? Oh no, it was nothing. Unimportant. What? Elaborate. Do you know what time you will leave London in the morning? Yes, I picked up my ticket earlier. I shall be leaving here at 4 a.m. I see. Well, I'll escort you to the station. Absolutely not. Sorry? I'm sure you realize why I couldn't possibly let you do that. You have a very important day ahead of you tomorrow. Gina's trial. Yes, I know, but every word you utter will have the potential to determine Gina's fate. You must get as much rest as possible. Even though, like me, I'm sure you will find it hard to sleep. But please, for me, do try. Damn, man, I can't even see her off? Bro, what the fuck, man? I'm just thinking about the world before we could just, like... I could, like, text her or some shit. Or send her an email. Damn, 50 days away, bro. That's fucked. You mentioned one final task. This game is making me appreciate the modern age. You mentioned one final task a moment ago. What did you mean? Send her a carrier pigeon? Okay, but I should probably put a message on that pigeon, too. She might get the wrong idea. Send a fax? Oh my, I nearly forgot. Please, I want you to have this. What is that, your diary? What the fuck is that? Wait, that's her book! Oh, I thought she was giving me her Wikipedia. It's my notes from the case 2 months ago. The murder that was committed on the omnibus. The Gilded case. It seems to me that this case of Mr. Windibank's murder, of which Gina is accused, is very much tied up with that omnibus case, in ways that are not yet completely apparent. So I took the liberty of consolidating my writings about the case for you. With everything else she's had to think about, Sato-san still managed to do this, and all neatly laid out for me in her beautiful handwriting. It was my pleasure. I can only hope that it will bolster your case tomorrow for Gina. Thank you so much, Sato-san. I'll do my best to use it wisely. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's going to be a big-ass cliffhanger on my stream specifically, but yes, I'm still on the first game. I know there's 2 games. Yeah. I know like the complete set's like 2 games. You really are the best judicial assistant in the world. Well, that's extremely flattering. But I'm sorry to say that I've been a complete failure. Thanks, Bantuatha. I gotta work on that more. I haven't been able to find some time. I've been so busy this week. But I definitely want to work on it more. And put more progress pictures. Sorry, I didn't quite catch what you said there. Oh! Ignore me. I was just mumbling to myself. Bro, they're not gonna fucking conclude this shit until I can play the second part, which is not happening for like a month. Well, it's getting rather late. I think you should go to bed now, Naruto-san. I must finish packing up my things in my room. Susato-san, It gives you time? Yeah, that is the thing I was thinking about. Like, anyone who wants to, like, finish the game or whatever before I start playing it, they have time to do it now. Also known as procrastinate until right before I finish 8 Tales of Arise. I wish you the very best of luck tomorrow. Good night. She did... Wait, there's something I need to say, and then I got flipped. Bro, she did the freaking anime walk away sad thing. No, you can't just do that to me. What was that? Did she just stop me from saying something very important? The secret technique of mine, the Susato shutdown. She shut me down? Please, I implore you. If we have to voice our goodbyes, I won't be able to hold back my tears. Now she did the thing, but upside down. Man, dude, this is some shit, bro. I can't believe this is happening to me, like specifically to me. Like no one else's playthrough this happens except mine. Sato-san. What is that? Like 7 times now? It truly had been a trying day. On our feet for hours, getting Gina to open up to us, and learning the truth about that nemesis of a case. Physically and mentally, I was exhausted, and yet the idea of sleep seemed impossible. But I forced myself to close my eyes, and as a cacophony of scenes of our lives here in London played through my mind. Eventually, my fatigue triumphed, and I fell into a deep sleep. And oh man, she's gonna be gone! I know you're gonna drop Mew in the swimsuit by the time the game is released. The moment you see with my very own eyes. Probably. Did I see her upside down? Yeah, probably. Yeah. I'm hopefully gonna plan my games out properly to be ready for Danganronpa S. 17th April, The Small Hours, St. Sinner's Hospital, Ward 3. Yes, I quite understand. That is a great weight off my mind. Who's talking? Who is this? Oh, shit! Rest assured, I shall put everything in place exactly as we have discussed. Thank you so much. It has been an honor and a pleasure to be acquainted with you, Mr. Sholmes. I know who that is. Is that my girl? On the contrary, the pleasure has been mine. I bid you farewell, and Godspeed. Yep, my dear madame. How did she wake him up? He got shot in the soul. Man, I'm bummed. Like I know I don't show it very well, but I'm bummed, man. I don't like this. This makes me sad. This makes me as sad as the beginning of Case 5 in the first game did when Maya just fucking left. Schoenbag is okay. That was so weird. It sounded like someone was walking right outside my window, but I'm on the 4th floor. Huh. I'm bummed. Yeah, look, okay. I smile and laugh when I'm in pain. Okay, that's just how it is. Booze. When I woke the following morning, Susato-san was already gone. Ghost orbs? True. Where are you? Behind. Outside the window, the rain came down in sheets, and so began an even longer day than the last. One that I would remember for the rest of my days. 17th April, 9:32 a.m. The Old Bailey defended on antechamber. Okay, well, is my partner gonna be Iris then? I guess Iris is an okay substitute. She would also be a cool ass partner, but I know she's not gonna be that major of a character. Good morning, Gina. I'm determined to prove your innocence today. I'm sure we can do it. Sounds like a convoluted case. Yep. So, where's your friend then? I didn't say that right. Sorry? You know, wearing the fancy dress. Susato, or however you say it. I don't know. Ah, Mr. Sato had to leave early this morning. She was already gone by the time I woke up. You alright with that? You alright with that, are ya? Forget about me if you like. Go and see her off. It's fine. It's not as though Mr. Sato and I won't meet again. One day. Even so. But you, Gina, you only get one chance. This trial today is all we have. Good morning, you two. Cat! The cat blinks right after her? Is that going to be consistent? Nope. Oh, okay. They have their own blinks. How are you feeling, Ginny? Did you manage to sleep? Iris! What are you doing here? What do you mean? When a friend is in need, we show our support. Isn't that right, Waggy? Meow! Huh. Ah, Waggy! Great way to show your support, kitty. Man, that kitty was kind of a pussy. Let him have it. Let him have a nose around. What harm can it do? So, oh, that reminds me. I bought a paper on the way here. Now, would you like the good news or the bad news? What do you say, Reno? Ginny? Oh well, I think I'd rather get the bad news out of the way first. The bad news is you're dead, kiddo. Now, always take the good news first. Might not... always take the good news first. They might not live to hear the bad. Yes, that question always gives away people's personalities. Let's not go there. Alright then, I'll give you the bad news first. A record amount of rain has fallen this morning, and carriages all over the capital are struggling to move. Oh shit, like right now? Wait, this is in real life! What year is it? Huh, the bad news was a weather report? So I hope that Susie made her train to Dover and that the train isn't delayed on its way to the port. Gosh, yes. Alright then, so what's the good news? Well, the rain is forecast to subside this evening, so even if the train is delayed, it should be able to make up the time later. Well, that is good news, isn't it? I couldn't give a monkeys, really. If only all good news canceled out the bad. And look, this trial has made the headlines too. Pawnbroker perishes in pick purse plunder. See? Oops. How'd you like that? Well, let them say what they want. See if I care. I can't because you're covering your face. True. Don't worry, Riddle will soon show everyone that this headline is nonsense. I will. And then, in tomorrow's papers, the headlines will be... Discharged diver is dauntless do-gooder. Isn't that right, Bruno? Oh, yes. Let's hope so. Of course they will. I have absolute faith in you. How was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Oh, how was that? I was trying to sound like Susie. Did it work? Did it? It's like she was still here. True. Today's paper has been entered into the court record. Dun 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 dun. Good luck then, Runo. I'll do what I can. Obviously, I don't know the law like Susie does, but still. I have this bazooka. I'll be by your side the whole time, giving you moral support and encouragement. I'm not sure that big thing is as comforting as you think it is, to be honest, but... Thank you, Iris. That's very kind of you. Oh yeah, Iris. Yeah, Ginny? Yes, Ginny? Well... I was wondering is all. About Sholmes. Did they fix him up alright? Don't look at me like that. Yes, the operation was a great success. But... Hurley still hasn't come around yet. Eh? I asked a friend of mine at Scotland Yard to send a telegram as soon as he wakes up. I'm sure Gregson will let us know the moment there's news. Oh, right. No Sasato-san and no Mr. Sholmes. It's all down to me today to prove that... Well, what about... What do you mean? What about Iris? Iris got the deduction powers. Miss Gina Lestrade, counsel for the defense. The trial is about to begin. Please make your way into the courtroom. It's time then. Yes, let's go, Gina. Iris. Lead the way, Runo. Poor Gina. She's trying to put on a brave face, but I can tell she's worried and scared. I have to believe in her from the start to finish. That's the weapon that will secure our victory here. Alright. Oh shit, it's him again. If I learned anything from my great friend, it's that. Have I become a babysitter? Yes. And they always have been, because, you know, Gina's only 1 year younger than your girl. Whatever her name was. Oh yeah, Susie. The maid is back! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. The trial shall determine the guilt or innocence of Miss Gina Lestrade. I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is ready. The defense is ready. Lord Van Zieks? My lord. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you were through... Wait, he came back? Didn't he take a break again? Now he came back for this case? This man is fucking stalking me, dude. This man's stalking me. Remind me, how many years ago was it that you withdrew from the public prosecution service? It was some 5 years ago, my lord. Yes, and then 2 months ago you resurfaced somewhat unexpectedly, and here you are again today. Yeah, no one warned us. That's crazy. Are there some circumstances of which the court should be aware that have led to this erratic behavior? Your guess is as good as mine, Your Honor. In what one might describe as your former life 5 years past, you dealt exclusively in matters concerned with the highest echelons of society and the government. Really? Yet today you choose to try a simple case of burglary and murder. I confess I find it more than a little befuddling, Counsel. There are two types of people I cannot abide. Firstly, those wealthy scoundrels who hide behind a mask of philanthropy to cheat the public at large. Who means Mr. McGilden, who you defended against? Who you defended against the Reaper 2 months ago? Yes, I just about managed to work that out. Thank you. Magnus McGilded. If I don't know what a monster he was, I never would have defended him. And secondly, even more loathsome, those wily scoundrels who masquerade as allies only to effect total betrayal in the final hour. In other words, the confidence tricksters from those tiny islands in the Far East. The Nipponese. Damn, this guy is mad at Japanese people. What? Did he really just say that? He means you now, Runo. I actually managed to work that out too. Thank you, Iris. Total betrayal? What are you talking about? That torrid look of hatred in Lord Van Ziek's eyes. Was that directed solely at me, or was he talking about all Japanese people? Damn, this man's mad at all of Japan. Well, he is British, true. An alarmingly scathing explanation, Lord Van Zieks. Still, the judiciary welcomes the return of the so-called Reaper of the Bailey, feared by all of London's malefactors. Your lordship is too kind. Now, jurors, the 6 of you have been selected at random to represent the will of the people in this trial. Anyone cool here? Oh, this guy's back and he's a doctor? The typewriter girl's back, and she's using stamps now. Wait. Wait, that's the actual Russian guy who escaped. That's not good. Also, this guy's here. Moonhead, and also the best girl maid is back. That's cool. Are you ready to hear the evidence placed before you and determine the guilt or innocence of the defendant? Former lieutenant of the British Army here, don't you know? Chaps like me were born ready. Clean crockery, clean cutlery, and a clean conscience. His lordship's motto is very appropriate here, I think. Everything will be stereoscopic in the future. Absolutely, absolutely everything. And I'm ready for it. Dude, this guy is... He's ready to invent the 3DS, man. This man is ready to invent that 3DS. He's like, dude, I'm so close, bro. Bro, I'm so close to inventing a 3DS. I don't understand it. I can't have left it in there. It's not possible, but could I have? I don't like him saying that while doing this with his hands. I don't know, something about him doing this with his hands, I'm like, I wonder if I left it in there. It's like really disturbing to me. Women indispensable in society, stop. Female-centric future awaits, stop. Good day. I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Is something wrong, you know? Oh, not exactly. It's just... I'm fairly sure I recognize these tourists. Almost all of them, in fact. Really, funny coincidences like that do happen from time to time, don't they? But it is strange. The jurors are chosen at random from London's 6 million inhabitants, you know? So I've been led to believe, but something tells me I'm being duped. Shouldn't they all be Londoners? Yeah. Very well. Now, Lord Van Zieks, the court calls upon the prosecution to introduce the facts of the case. As you wish, my lord. Allow me to begin with a word of warning to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury. In short, there has never been a more self-evident case of cold-blooded murder. The victim, Mr. Pop Windebank, proprietor of a pawn shop on Baker Street, was shot from behind and died instantly. The prosecution presents this photographic print of the crime scene. As the court will observe, there is a single bullet wound just below the gentleman's left shoulder. The evidence suggests that the bullet pierced the man's heart, resulting in near-instant death. He could be the guy, the very honest man from the last trial, but I'm not really sure, honestly. He did say most people, so. Moving on to the findings of the Scotland Yard's coroner. His report states that the bullet entered the body on a rising diagonal trajectory. And what's that supposed to tell us? The person was short? It means the victim was likely shot by someone significantly shorter in height than himself. Someone like the accused, you might say. Oh. The prosecution wishes to present the autopsy report and crime scene photograph as evidence, my lord. Indeed, the court accepts. Hand them to the bailiff, please. Yeah, this is bad. I now ask the court to turn its attention to this plan of the establishment where the incident occurred. The proprietor was found in the storeroom where he kept articles pawned to him. A windowless room with a single point of entry. A door to the main shop that was found locked. In this sealed chamber, there were only two persons present. The victim, Mr. Windebank, and the accused. It may further interest the court to know that when the accused was discovered at the scene, she had in her hand the gun used to fire the fatal bullet. Well, that's that then, isn't it? Nothing more to say. Isn't that grubby little girl a pickpocket anyway? She's one of those filthy drabs that live in the slums in the East End. Oh well, it was only a matter of time before she got blood on her hands then. The jury's waiting for her. The girl is guilty as hell. We can't jump to conclusions here. We mustn't assume her guilt just because of what she has to do to survive. Is he gonna sip and then shake his head, or is he gonna throw it at the candles? My learned Nipponese friend. It is you who mustn't jump to conclusions. The prosecution has barely begun presenting its case. Conveniently, this appalling act of murder did not go unobserved. There were witnesses. Good gracious! After their testimony, this girl's true nature will be exposed. Pitiful pig purse or cold-hearted killer. Here's to establishing the truth. The court will take the floor plan and firearm into evidence. Hand them to the bailiff, please, Lord Van Zeeks. At once, my lord. This is bad. I feel like the mood in here has turned very gloomy all of a sudden, Bruno. I think that's because it has. He immediately threw his cape off? Damn, this guy is serious. Let us begin. Bring forth the witnesses to the foul murder of Mr. Pop Winterbank on 16th April of this year. You know how many times we're gonna have to do a fucking semantic defense? What the fuck's it called again? Satanic defense? Semantic defense? I don't remember what it's called anymore. I actually don't remember what it's called anymore. Witnesses, state your names and occupation for the court. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie. Name's Ringo Skulkin. Occupation's same as him. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's right. We're what they call the Three Skulkin Brothers. Wait. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't lump me in with your lot. Oh, blimey, that's cold. Don't you know what we're going through? It's our older bruv. Lost contact with him, we have. We're scouring every shady corner of the capital. And then last night, we came across you. The very spit of the bloke, ain't that right, Ringo? He is, Nash he is. The very spit of him. So we decided then and there what we was going to do. We was going to call you Big Bruv Sulky. Come on, leave it out, you two. Sulky Skulkin. That's before he's run out of chips. Well then, Inspector Sulky Gregson. Begging your pardon, my lord, but the name's Tobias. What I would like to know, Inspector, is what you are doing in the witness stand. The professional robbers, the good guys here. Yeah, they're the ones who shot him. They're the ones who shot the fucking Herlock. The Skulkin brothers are currently under arrest, my lord, on suspicion of theft. Thieves, are they, these three? No, my lord. Begging your pardon, but please don't lump me in with this lot. 2 nights ago, these two brothers illegally entered an establishment with intent to burgle. And in the course of their nefarious activities, they became embroiled in a far more sinister crime. By Jove, you mean to say, what an extraordinary coincidence! Indeed, my lord. While attempting to burglarize the pawnbrokery, they witnessed its proprietor's murder. That's way too convenient. Order! Order! The various trespasses of these brothers is not the subject of today's proceedings, but they will naturally face trial in very near future. With your lordship's permission, I'd like to remain in the stand to keep these gentlemen straight and narrow. Of course, Inspector, skeptical as I am about the caliber of these witnesses, I will permit them to take the stand. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin, you will now testify before the court. Describe the events of the night in question, what exactly you saw. Happy to? Because the Skulkin's never skulkin'. Get out of it. illegal entry. We was walking. Hey, we walking here. We was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff's door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was. Once we got inside, called Blimey Lummy, we heard a gunshot from the back room. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left after that, nice and quiet. I'm glad it's short so I can hold it like only a few times this time. A terrible coincidence it would seem. The precise moment these miscreants entered the property, an even more sinister crime was afoot. The witness's testimony is consistent with the crime scene in every detail. I think it's just exclamation mark lie.
That is obviously a lie.
The door providing access to the storeroom from the main shop was indeed locked from the inside. And within, only the victim and the accused were found. I must say, it does appear to be an overwhelmingly simple case. Still, the defense may cross-examine the witnesses now, of course. Counsel, if you please. Counsel? Yes. What's the matter, Runo? Sorry, I was just stunned into silence for a minute by the blatant lies being told by that pair in the stand. I know that's all just nonsense because I saw it with my own eyes. I'll just have to expose their testimony for the pack of lies it is. He was walking down Baker Street in the small hours, and the gaff's door was ajar, see? It was like some kind of sign. Why am I doing this? Go back. Press him!
Hold it!
The front door of the Winterbanks was ajar, you say? At what time of night was this? Must have been about 1. Right, Ringo? Yeah, I'd say so. Right, Sulky? How would I know? The place would have been shut at 1 in the morning, just like every other shop in town. Well, it was pitch black inside, it's true. Ain't that right, Ringo? I'm not so sure, Nash. I seem to remember a little light burning inside. What about you, Sulky? You old mucker? Leave me alone. There definitely was a small lamp burning inside. But alerted us to the situation in the first place. And when these gentlemen ventured into the open establishment, the accused, Miss Gina Lestrade, had already put the muzzle of her gun trained on the unfortunate victim.
Objection!
That is pure conjecture. Perhaps, but it changes nothing. These brothers inadvertently wandered into the middle of a cold-blooded murder, simply because they found the door of the victim's establishment open and ventured inside. Right, that's what happened. It was like some kind of sign, begging for us to go in, it was.
Hold it!
What are you trying to suggest? That you had to go in? Well, God moves in mysterious ways, they say. Don't they, Ringo? Oops, I didn't mean to click that, sorry. They do, Nash, they do. Must have been some sort of providence, I reckon. God's will often presents itself as a whim of thieves, does it? It weren't no whim, I'm dead sure of that. It weren't, Nash. It weren't, just like we said at the time. You don't just find doors open in the middle of the night like that, nah. There's no two ways about it. It was a sign that our long-lost brother was inside. Not very good liars, are they? Well, you can't deny it. Let us to a bloke what looks just like our bruv. Hey, Jeff. I said, cut it out. Those chips are getting a chomping today. Also, I have a feeling that since this is an obvious liar, it's gonna be a trap or some shit that's gonna lead to some crazy-ass convoluted bullshit. The ones who got inside, core blah 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 blah.
Hold it!
A gunshot, you say? Just the one, are you sure about that? Yep, just the one, Governor. I can sort of that. It was, Nash, it was. Ain't that right, bruv? The firearm used belonged to the victim himself. Yes, Mr. Winterbank always used to leave his gun lying around the counter. Right, I remember. When we examined it, we found the revolver was completely out of rounds. Makes sense. Mr. Winterbank always used to say he only ever kept a single bullet loaded. That's true. I remember him saying that as well. So we can say with considerable certainty that only a single round was discharged from the firearm used as the murder weapon. Yes, my lord, we can. Yeah, what about the second bullet in the fucking wall, man? What are you talking about? And I should remind the court, the firearm in question was discovered in the hand of the accused. Wonderful. We went to see what was what, but the door was locked from the inside.
Hold it!
Do you mean the door between the main shop and the storeroom? If my learned friend is having difficulty grasping the situation, perhaps a drawing would help. Excluding the shop's entrance from the street, there was only one other door, that of the storeroom. Of course, there was only a little oil lamp burning, not much to see by. And the door was hidden behind a curtain and all. That's right. When we arrived, the door was mostly obscured by the curtain. Tell me, why exactly did you try to open that door? Eh? Any normal petty thief would run at the sound of a gunshot, I should think. Oh, well, your turn to rabbit, Ringo. Well, Nash, yeah. I suppose you'd have to say we ain't normal, eh? Broadly speaking, humans respond in one of two ways in hearing a gunshot or scream. The timid flee, gripped by fear, or the courageous investigate to see if they might help. These gentlemen are of the latter inclination, my learned Nipponese friend who had seen, is of the former. Alright, somehow I just proved that I was a coward that night. Thank you, counsels. So, I believe we all understand that the door was locked and could not be opened. Proceed, witnesses. Damn, man just destroyed me. We never done nothing, Governor. We never took nothing. We just left it after that, nice and quiet. Oh, this is the wrong part.
Hold it!
You didn't do or take anything. Is that your story? Well, it was Bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out, me Lucy Lockets. So, with no time to take your hands out of your pockets, you just left nicely and quietly, you say. I'm glad he's here to explain. That's right, Governor. Nothing we ain't more. And then violence. Peace-loving nibblers. We are not bludgers. We are, Nash, we are. Never even pulled me dukes out me Lucy Lockets. So, you'd clearly like us to believe. Eh? Come again? As you fled from the pawnbrokers that night. Did you not run into anyone else? And did you not fire a gun at that person? Saints alive, they fired a gun, you say? Ah! Blimey, Governor! You ain't telling us it was you in the doorway? It was. Why the bleeding Nora? Didn't you ever mention that before? You were armed with a gun, and as you fled the scene, you fired that gun at London's greatest detective, Sherlock Sholmes. They shot the great Mr. Sholmes? I did hear that, actually. There's rumor he'd been rushed to the hospital. The great Sholmes, that's beyond the pale. On the night in question, this pair were arrested by the police within minutes of discovery of the crime scene. Their suspicious countenance rapidly gave them away. And when searched, a firearm was indeed found in their possession. Furthermore, the barrel shows signs of a shot having been fired from it. Who's the victim? The pawnbroker shop guy. The prosecution invites his lordship to examine the firearm recovered from these brothers. Yes, indeed. Remnants of powder around the muzzle, as you say, counsel. The court will hold his weapon as evidence. The Skulkin brothers' gun has been added to this thing. Now, my learned Nipponese friend. Yes? Here's you're successfully presenting the evidence. Overall, that's the game now that I'm on case 5. Really good. I mean, it's basically a standard Ace Attorney game to me. But with a really cool setting, which gets me very curious about things that are happening. They can definitely do different things in a different setting. For yes, there are the telltale signs of spent powder on this gun, and a single bullet missing from the cylinder. But the prosecution demands evidence that it was fired at the scene. The crime under scrutiny in this trial.
Objection!
Well, I don't need evidence. Because I was there.
Objection!
However, the rest of us in this courtroom were not. If the defense fails to provide evidence in support of its rash claim, we shall have no choice but to toast your incompetence and move on. What about those fucking... Bro, what about those, Yo, you know what's gonna be useful in this trial, guys? That camera that automatically takes pictures every 30 minutes. You know why? Because... Wait, that's not what I was looking for. Time of death, 1 o'clock to 1:30 a.m. Those are both half an hour marks. Remember the thing takes pictures every half an hour? Yo, that shit's gonna be so useful. It's gonna be so useful. So useful, dude. How many wines can he drink? He's not like Dodo. He's like Windo. Evidence that these two fired that gun before they left Winterbanks that night. The court demands that all claims are from the clear proof. What evidence shows that these witnesses unloaded a firearm in the pawnbroker's shop that night? How the hell do I prove that with the evidence that I have? Oh yeah, right, I can just show this. Because it has the picture in it, right?
Take that!
The evidence is in this portfolio. What on the earth do you have there, counsel? During the course of our investigations, we discovered a number of bloodstains. Not trusting the police to do the job they're trained to do. How arrogantly Nipponese of you. Well, anyway, we analyzed all the blood samples we found and recorded the results in this portfolio. And you claim to have the evidence that the court is demanding therein? Yes, my lord. No more dallying then, counsel. Present the pertinent evidence at once. What do you have in your portfolio that proves that these witnesses unloaded a firearm at the scene? No. No. Yes.
Take that!
What is that? Explain. It's a photographic print taken at Winterbank's pawnbrokery on the day of the incident. Oh, okay, so we can use the green blood, which probably comes from Herlock Sholmes, as proof, right? How am I going to get Herlock Sholmes to get spray his blood? The scene of the crime, is it? I guess I better just shoot him real quick. Is that a bullet hole? And if my eyes do not deceive me, it appears the bullet is still lodged there. Explain the green color? I can do that through the girl who's literally next to me who invented it. Yes, as your lordship noticed. The bullet pierced Mr. Winterbank's calendar. The date shown being the 16th of April, the very day of the pawnbroker's death. The incident occurred 1 hour after midnight. So this indicates a separate shot had been fired sometime after the calendar had been set to the 16th. That's right, and while it isn't irrefutable, the defense believes this is credible evidence that witnesses did fire a round from their gun in the pawnbrokers that night. Nyah! Or not? How does the prosecution stand, Lord Van Zeeks? If that is the direction my learned friend wishes to take, the prosecution has no objection. What? But you'll forgive me for flinging my hollow chalice aside in disgust at the repugnancy it exposes. Yes, on the night in question, these brothers entered the pawnbrokery illegally. And, like the bold baddies they claim to be, opened fire on the new arrivals before fleeing back onto the street. Yeah? Take it easy there, Governor. You're gonna line us in the soup. You had a deal. You weren't gonna get into them details. Tell him, Sulky. Set the bloke straight. I have nothing to add. So he knew, did he? Van Zeeks knew their testimony would almost certainly expose the second to their crimes. I knew it. It was a trap. It would seem now that I owe my learned Nipponese friend a word of gratitude. Casual destruction of court property and alcohol? Just wait until he throws his wine bottle into the gallery to kill somebody. What do you mean? What I mean is that you have helpfully confirmed an important fact. To what fact do you refer, Lord Van Zeeks? As had been established at the point of their arrest, a single shot had been fired from their brother's gun. However, if that shot found its target in Mr. Sholmes, then clearly these witnesses cannot be accused of the fatal shooting of the proprietor and victim. In other words, these two men have no material connection to the murder of Mr. Winterbank at all. So that's it. Nice. That's it. We didn't have nothing to do with it. We didn't, Nash. We didn't. That's what I reckon. I see now as a trap all along. Their crimes include unlawful entry, intent to steal, perjury, and let's not forget attempted murder. Quite a catalog, eh, fellas? Ah, we're in for it now, bruv. Now then, let us take a moment to consider the aforementioned great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It would seem the man patronized the pawnbrokers and questioned somewhat regularly. Where's he going with this? Mr. Sholmes appears to take pleasure in tinkering with eccentric machinery. Eccentric? Says who? Not me. Don't give me that look. He installed a pair of machines. Oh, wait, what? He's got these fucking pictures on him, too? He's using that against me? I thought it was going to be the other way around. He installed a pair of machines like this one in the victim's shop. Oh, that's one of Hurley's red-handed recorders. What is that, counsel? It has the appearance of a photographic contraption. As your lordship has surmised, it is indeed a camera attached to a small timing device. Every half an hour, it automatically photographs the interior of the establishment. The idea being that if a thief were to break into the shop, he'd be caught red-handed. The prosecution has obtained the photographs taken by the device on the night in question. It's a lot of photographs, man. 9:30 p.m., 9 o'clock p.m., 9:30 p.m. As the court will observe, copious identical prints are produced in a quite desultory fashion. There's a dog! Do you guys see the dog? Rather prodigal, I feel. In fact, there are 2 such devices in the victim's shop, my lord. If I may refer the court to the plan of the premises, their respective positions are here. And here. You see, these cameras produce a print every half hour. I'm afraid I fail to see how that would help if the anticipated thief conducted his activities in one of the many 30-minute intervals. One can only pray that the would-be criminal lingers, my lord. On the night in question, the witnesses currently in the stand were not caught on camera. Hey, that's a bit of fried tuck, eh, bruv? The Lux loves a skulking. Witnesses, at what time did your trespassing begin? It must have been just after 1. Right, bruv? Must have been Nash. Must have been? Yeah, just gone 1. In which case, that's before these brothers entered the establishment. That's just how it be sometimes, Pineapple Cat. What scene might we expect to see within the shop? Let us examine the evidence. 1 a.m. Oh, God. It's always got to get this complicated, doesn't it? Good Lord. It's defendant. Miss Gina Lestrade? As the court can clearly see, the accused is pictured gun in hand facing the victim over the shop counter. So she actually used this gun to threaten him into opening the back door so he could check for the fucking... I mean, it seems like something she would do, unless she for some reason picked it up to stop him from killing himself. Is that what it is? You're gonna be like, I'm sorry! And it's like, no, stop it. Stop trying to shoot yourself. It's wrong. I'm here to save you from pain. The accused is pictured, gun in hand, facing the victim over the shop counter. No doubt coercing the proprietor to open the door to his storeroom. Quite, one can only too easily imagine the events that unfolded. Your court will take this photographic print as evidence, if you please, counsel. Ugh. I don't believe it. Ginny. In short, the accused is the only person who could possibly have killed Mr. Winterbank. Gah! I say, my lord. Wonder if I might put in a word at this point. Go ahead, Mr. Foreman. Took a bally bullet to the knee in the Battle of Maiwand, 1880, don't you know? Decorated for it and all that, but forced to retire from service, sadly. So he literally took an arrow to the knee. Except it was a bullet. So he literally didn't, actually. It was literally a bullet, but you know what I'm trying to say here. Of course, the medal can never outshine the exploits of chaps like us in the battlefield. Yes, Mr. Foreman, and what exactly is your point? Carry on the battle after retirement, you see. The battle of daily life, if you like. Here I am now, leading a small squadron. 6 men, all good and true. 1880. Yeah, because disc music boxes came out in 75 or 85, one of those. So it would make sense. And we'll all go down together, you mark my words. One for all and all for one. This guy watches Hero Academia, dude. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have reached agreement, have they? Is that what we are to understand? Well, Mr. Foreman, is that correct? Time for me to do my thing. In a manner of speaking, yes. This is the Garadeb Squadron's position, sir. What? What? No! Status report for the court, man. On the double. His lordship insists on the promptitude at all times, and that goes for making decisions as well. I think you'll find the truth is as clear as day now. I could reach out and touch it. I wouldn't have left it in there. I just wouldn't, but in all honesty, I can't actually remember. Situation clear. Stop. No room for doubt. Stop. Truth now undeniable. Stop. I am very sorry for brothers. They're unlucky. Very well. I now call upon each member of the jury to state his or her leaning in this matter. Announce your considered verdicts to the court.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty.
Guilty. Does it indeed appear that the jury is unanimous in its leaning? You guys ready for pacing? Yeah, I can see Pikachu's already ready for pacing. That photograph. Look at this photograph! It must be the definitive evidence that Gregson mentioned. But Ginny didn't shoot him. No, of course not. My lord, the defense wishes to assert its right to a summation examination. That's what it's called, summation examination. Very well, the court grants permission. So, you refuse to admit defeat again. How unsurprising. You came back just to cheer 10 bits and say your body is ready? I respect it. We shall proceed immediately with the summation examination. Mr. Foreman, are all members of the jury ready? Absolutely, sir. Always ready for action, my chaps. Very good. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. You will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions. All the evidence clearly points to the finger of guilt of this young pickpocketeen. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in the stereo, the truth will just pop out. Man, bro, come on, bro. You can't. That's not even real. There's only one picture, bro, and it's only one angle. Shut up. Shut up, okay? No one cares about stereographs. If I have left it in there, I should think that there'll be repercussions by now. Mind made up. Stop. Global radio transmission of verdict to follow. Stop. In Motherland we say never judge by clothes, judge by head. I am convinced brothers are innocent. The hell are you talking about? The circumstances of the crime and the evidence do indeed implicate the defendant rather comprehensively. The storeroom locked from the inside, in which the victim and the accused were discovered alone. And in the accused's hand, the fatal revolver, the firing of which have been heard by these witnesses. Not to mention, this print. Take it from a chap who's seen action on the battlefield. That young girl's on the verge of pulling the bally trigger. Thanks a lot, Mr. Sholmes. Oh dear, Hurley's cameras were supposed to help, not hinder. I'm afraid I think you have an uphill struggle ahead of you. But Gina didn't shoot Mr. Winterbank. Which means there's more to the situation than I've yet to see. Agreed. You have the floor, Counsel. Proceed with the summation examination. Alright, guys, you guys ready for this epic battle? Jury examination. The defense's rebuttal. All the evidence clearly points the finger of guilt at this young pickpocketeen.
Hold it!
You're Mr. Natsume's landlord, Mr. Garrett, aren't you? You really must stop meeting like this. Ah, you're that lawyer chap. Well, there's a turn up for the books. Yes, rather a turbulent time we had back then. Some extraordinary events took place at your house, that's for sure. Luckily, Mr. Sholmes and I were able to get to the bottom of it all. I think we did rather a lot for you, didn't we? Or am I trying to fucking emotionally guilt trip? Emotionally blackmail. There's the word I was looking for before. Emotional blackmail. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't be suggesting that therefore you should change your leaning to not guilty or anything. Can't be denied, I suppose. The curse of the Garrett house was the talk of the town of that business. Lodgers moved out, and I couldn't get a bally soul to take up the tenancies. Oh. Haven't had the heart to break the news to Joni yet. He was bad enough that the old girl clapped up. Oh yeah, she's in jail. Yes, can be denied, you did do rather a lot, but not for us, that's for death certain. I suppose not. Of course. There can be no suggestion of that being the reason I'm leaning towards guilty here, obviously. Obviously. But honestly, I really wish you'd paid more attention to the trial, and less to juror number 2. As a housemaid, I should like to see all filthy eyesores promptly and rigorously eliminated.
Hold it!
Polishing the bench, I see, again. A maid's work is never done. Not a blemish must remain. What exactly do you mean by filthy eyesores? On my way to market for his lordship, I have to pass through the East End. The place is full of beggars, pickpurses, and crossmen. The scum of the earth. A little harsh, perhaps? Let me be plain. If it were up to me, all those back slums would be made spick and span or eradicated. At least we have people like the great detective working to achieve those important goals. You're referring to Mr. Herlock Sholmes. That's right. I'd like to keep abreast of his exploits by reading Rants magazine in between my duties. He does wonders. Cleaning up the London streets. In my opinion, he should be declared an honorary maid of the capital. Mr. Sholmes, a maid. He is really quite unforgivable. Got a scum, having the audacity to shoot our very greatest detective. Minor detail. It was the 2 brothers in the stand who shot Mr. Sholmes, not the defendant. Minor detail indeed. They're all gutter scum as far as I'm concerned. Well, it just might be an idea to get our facts straight anyway. Yes, all right. I shall amend my statement. I like that. I like that pose with her finger on her cheek. Man, I'm simping. Bro, I'm simping. Those brothers are the scum of the earth. They should swing for shooting the great detective. They should... Alright. Let's go next. I think you'll find that if you look at the photograph in stereo, the truth will just pop out.
Hold it!
What do you mean, look at the photograph in stereo? Sorry, what? Don't you know? If you look at the photographic print normally, it looks as though the pickpocket girl is about to shoot the victim, obviously.
Objection!
But there's no indication that the defendant ever fired the gun. All I'm saying is that if you look at the same print in stereo, it can reveal all sorts of new information. That's actually true. What if she's actually in the back or some shit? By any chance, are you a fan of stereoscopes? Ooh, how did you know? Let's call it a lucky guess. that was okay. I don't know. That was funny. You never get old seeing the two princes merge into one before your eyes. It's extraordinary. It's captivating. It's the height of modernity. Of course. Oh yes, I think I'll find the stereoscope is here to stay, giving us new perspectives we can only dream of before. It's the greatest invention of the world has ever seen. I mean, it's kind of true in terms of VR, probably. If only it could give me a new perspective on this case, I might agree with you. If I have left it in there, I should think there'll probably be repercussions by now.
Hold it!
The hell are you talking about, man? What exactly have you been muttering about all this time, sir? You keep talking about having left something somewhere, or something like that. Ah, so sorry. As you can probably tell, I'm a surgeon. Oh god. A surgeon? That totally passed me by. Of course, people conducting surgery in this country aren't considered to be doctors, oh no. Even though me and my kind are at the forefront of medical science, the real brains is in the field. So, what is it that you think you've left behind? Ah, well, that's a little embarrassing, to be honest. You see, I was operating on somebody— Oh god, man, I'm already cringing. I'm already cringing at this fucking— I hate this. You see, I was operating on someone yesterday, a standard thing, it went in through the abdomen. But when I finished the procedure, I couldn't find my scalpel. Oh, god. Stop! That really— This is actually making me wince, man. What did he— Surely not. Exactly, surely not, you say to yourself, don't you? Worrying, isn't it? That's what's been troubling me this whole time. Could I really have left my scalpel inside the fellow's belly? No, of course I couldn't. So, there you have it. Like I said, a little embarrassing. Really? That's one way of putting it, the other is manslaughter. That's exactly my concern. Seeing as this case seems to be all but sewn up, to focus on trying to remember exactly what I've sewn up elsewhere. Shit, man, I'm actually like feeling wheezy about this shit. Queasy. Wheezy? What the fuck is wheezy? Now, I'm sure I've made sure everything was back as it should be, as I'm sure you can be without being sure. I'm sure you need to be more sure. Wishes Maltosier? Yeah, me too. Mind it up, stop. Global radio transmission, the verdict to follow, stop.
Hold it!
Sorry, radio transmission, what do you mean? Are you from the Far East? Stop. Okay, I'll stop being from the Far East. How about now? Yes, from the Empire of Japan. All communication with the Far Eastern nations used to take place by mail. Well, mail steamers. It'd take more than a month to complete the journey. Ah, but now we have the electric telegram. We can send messages through electrical signals. Thousands of miles of cables have been laid along the ocean beds, connecting the entire world. Thousands of miles of cable? On the ocean bed? Makes my head hurt just thinking about it. You're well informed, young lady. Hee hee. But cables will soon become a thing of the past. Stop. And just when I was starting to catch up. Radio transmission of the future. Stop. Messages carried over airwaves to 4 corners of the globe. Stop. Excitement growing. Stop. Atmosphere electric. Stop. Right. Try not to wear out your fingers. Era of wireless telegraphy. Stop. Driving technological revolution. Stop. And people say inventions like the stereoscope are the height of technology. What utter piffle. I can't understand it. I really can't. They're silly toys. Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Oh, he's mad. Look at him. He's pissed.
Excuse me.
Juror number 3. Sorry to interrupt you when you're obviously fuming, but... What? Do you perhaps have something to say about juror number 5's last remark? As if I couldn't guess. Oh, you bet I do. Say that again. Go on. I dare you. Goodness, are you talking to me? I think you just might be, yes. You think stereoscopes are just toys, do you? Huh? Absolutely. I mean, really. A machine to view photographs in 3 dimensions. Why on earth would you not just use your eyes to look at the world around you? It's all 3-dimensional. What a great way to appease the man. No, I'm sorry. Stereoscopes have no practical use at all. You just don't know. Pardon? I think you'll find that viewing a photograph through a stereoscope can unlock all sorts of possibilities. I'm obviously going to have to demonstrate. What sort of possibilities? Well, take a crime scene, for example. If you had a pair of photographs from a crime scene that you could view through a stereoscope, it could reveal hidden clues you've never even noticed before. What? Have you got any, Runo? Any prints we could look at with the stereoscope? Absolutely. How about this print here? I should do the trick, I think. What? What the hell am I even talking about? What am I even talking about to myself right now? This one? I don't have a second print of this, though. Unless this guy has one. Wait, what am I talking about? I'm just fucking bluffing. The cat? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The cat, right?
Take that!
I was wrong. I can't actually think of anything we could use at all. Oh. Okay, so why did I yell take that, then? What? Really? Oh dear, I think maybe I need to have a stereoscopic look at your brain sometimes. What's that supposed to mean? Okay. What? What just happened? I just continued? Alright, I'll be back. We'll be back to that. Please tell me you're not a violent Bolshevik. Or villain Bolshevik. The Russian revolutionary. Revolutionary? Ah, I believe there is such a rumor. It's just a rumor. As you see, I have unfortunate appearance. I look like Wish is criminal. Your words, not mine. Just want to point that out. People call me revolutionary murderer autocrat. And which glove fits? Good day, I am visiting London for sightseeing. I would like to take bus to Crystal Tower, please. Right, that didn't sound staged at all. You'll forgive me for having my doubts. To be treated like a vicious criminal all the time is very painful. People do not realize. So I have much sympathies with these brothers. People say they are criminals only because of how they look. The Skulkin brothers? Ah, maybe they went inside pawnbroker's shop. But they have done nothing wrong, that's all I want to say. The Skulkin brothers did nothing wrong that night. Alright, well first of all, that's one not so little misunderstanding I'll need to clear up straight away. Tell me something, Iris. What is it, Runo? The jurors are chosen at random from the inhabitants of London town, aren't they? Yes, it's amazing, isn't it? In that case, how's that there's a Russian tourist sitting among them who looks all for the world like a revolutionary? I wish I knew. No, we're just gonna stop there? They're not gonna actually, like, pursue that? If I can't change the minds of more than half of these 6 jurors, the trial will be over. We know that Ginny would never shoot anyone. Yes, so we need to find contradictions in what these jurors are saying and pit them against each other. I must be ready to go whatever lengths I have to convince them of Gina's innocence. I want an innocence? I mean an answer. What the fuck did I just say? I want an innocence? Shit! Hold on. I know what to do. I actually know what to do. I'm so stupid.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. Good lord. Counsel, explain yourself. Oh my statement? Contradictory? C-O-N. Juror number 6, you've got the wrong end of the stick. I do not have stick. I have mouse. I mean, he's right. That is true. Wait, what the hell is this song playing right now during this pacing? Damn, that pacing though. Yo, that pacing. As juror number 2 said earlier, When the Skulkin brothers fled the scene on the night in question, they fired a shot from the revolver. Yes, they shot poor Mr. Sholmes in the abdomen, I understand. Surely you're not going to tell the court now that you didn't hear? Abdomen. I just realized the mouse is reading the book. That's so cute. I didn't even notice that until now. Sir? Look at the mouse. Oh, that's cute. Sorry. My English is still learning. You are telling the court you didn't hear. Forgive me, I did not hear. Here is word. Abdomen. Part of person's body containing stomach and other vital organs. If this is what you mean, you should say in plain English. I am Russian, not native speaker. Who thought it was a good idea to let this man be on the jury again? So, you are telling me these brothers, who look like criminals, were lying. They said before we never done nothing, but truth is they shot detective. This is double negative. Yes, that's exactly right. Lying is wrong. Leave that mouse alone! He's stretched out. He used to be a small mouse. Lying is wrong, especially when lie is said by a person who looks like criminal. Coming from you, that seems surprisingly prejudiced. This means, when they said we never took nothing, maybe it was also a big fat lie. Is this true? Well, according to the police report, no stolen goods were found, so... Enough, I trust no one now. It's not the mouse's fault, though, sir. It's now a mouse. I must see with own eyes. I must investigate crime scene myself. I'm afraid that won't be Yes, it is, Bruno. Easily. Sorry. But the print from Hurley's red-handed recorder. If you compare the print that pictures Ginny and the next print from half an hour later, you'll be able to see straight away if anything was taken or not. Cooey, Mr. Prosecutor. Tut-tut. Calling on the prosecution in the middle of a summation examination of all times. The print showing the accused threatening the victim after she broke into the shop is this one. Following this, the victim and the accused moved into the storeroom. Meanwhile, the Skulkin brothers entered the shop and summarily heard the fatal gunshot ring out. Sadly, none of these events were captured on film. This is the print produced by the camera half an hour later, after the brothers' flight. Is anything missing? Oh yeah! Wait! Guys, I figured it out! I think someone stole Gina and Pop. Windibanks. Because they're not on this camera picture. But they were in the previous one. And the gun. Someone stole the gun too. Oh shit, we're on it. We in it. We in, dude. So this is taken after after Hurley was shot then. But as far as I can tell. See? Look, they're right there. And then they're gone in the next picture. Nothing has been taken. It does seem to be the case. I can't notice anything that's obviously missing in the second print. Really? Is everyone here stupid? Pfft, they're not genius like me. So, the brothers who look like criminals only told one lie. They shot man, but they stole nothing. It would seem so, yes. Good. No, not good. You were right. I did not understand the situation. Now I know brother have lied. I think it very important to continue with trial. Damn! We convinced him! Yay! Well done, Runo. The balance is shifting. Well, it's a start, I suppose. But there must be more in what these jurors are saying that I can use to expose the truth. And if I can do that, we just might turn the situation in our favor still. Thank you, counsel. Continue with the summation examination. And kindly hand that new photographic print to the bailiff, to be filed as evidence. Oh, shooting! Oh, guys, I have it now! I have the two pictures, right? Is that what I need? I wonder if we can make use of that. Yeah, I think we can. Because it looked like that picture was slightly taken off center. Anyone else see that? In lake of lies are many dead fish. We must find truth, therefore I say not guilty verdict. Okay, cool. Now I gotta press this shit again. That's super annoying. Come on. Come on. Come on, get to the point. Get to the point where you insult things. Do the thing again. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do it again. Say that they suck.
Excuse me.
Are you mad again, sir? Come on, come on, just give me the option. Give me the option. Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely I do. Right here, dude. Right here, 100%. Right here, bro. Right here.
Take that!
Alright then, juror. Oh, it worked! Because I said the same thing last time. Alright then, juror number 3. Are you saying that you can do this with any two suitable photographic prints? Of course I can. Very well then. I'd like you to demonstrate. I'd be delighted to. Just give me one more print and I'll amaze you all.
Take that!
You know, I realize he stopped saying yes, ever. He never says yes anymore. He just says the actual things. Take that, hold it, and objection. Alright, these two prints were both taken with the same camera and Winterbank's on the night in question. Yes, I see. Tell me, Mr. Lawyer. No longer a yes man, you're right. Do you know how stereographic images work? Do you understand the principle? Well, I think so. I did have a lesson on only yesterday. The left and right eye images need to be the same, only with a slight shift in the positions of some objects. Then, when your brain merges the two images together inside your head, it notices the shift as if it were depth. Yes, exactly. It's that small shift between certain objects in the two pictures that's really important. So, what happens if you use the two photographs that are exactly the same then? No, obviously that wouldn't work at all. If we're seeing the scene three-dimensionally anyway. Oh, of course, now I see. Ah, I think the young girl has discovered the secret. Man, I can't get over them just randomly being cross-eyed. That shit's so funny to me. Why is that so funny to me? I have. Can you uncross your eyes before you tell me? Have another look at these two pictures from Hurley's camera, Bruno. Go on. Can you see that there's a really obvious difference between them? Of course there is. There are two people in the first and no people in the second. God fucking damn it, man. He really... Wait, this guy actually just represents me. Like, no joke. He makes all the same stupid-ass jokes I do. Well, yes, you can see that straight away, but now... Try looking at the pictures in 3 dimensions. Okay. So to start with, you have to cross your eyes and then try to make the two pictures overlap exactly. Let's see if by crossing my eyes I can make the quill pens from each picture overlap in the middle. Stop. Is it trying to make me do it in real life? Because I'm not going to do it. Wait. Can they just do it in the game for me, please? Well, did you manage it? What? Don't tell me this is required, that I have to do it in real life. What's going on with these two pictures? Some of the things at the counter... Okay, thank you. It did it for me. Some of the things on the counter sort of jump out at you. Why do only these things jump out? Interesting. Everyone's just like looking at it through the fucking stereoscopes in different ways. The judge had crossed eyes. The prosecutor is using the goddamn fucking machine because he doesn't want to look like a dork. So he still looks like a dork. That's funny. That's so good. That was so fast too. I really wish I was able to see each frame. Everyone's cross-eyed. Yeah, I love this. It's so stupid. Yes, that's it, you see? That's the other amazing power of stereoscopes. Their amazing power? Is someone going to explain this black magic, eh? Why the deuce do some of the things on the counter seem to jump out at you like that, huh? I think you'll find that if you consider the basic principle of the stereoscope, you'll answer your own question. Basic principles of the stereoscope. As I said before, if you try to look at two identical pictures using a stereoscope, it won't work at all. It's a slight shift in the positions of certain objects that lets you see pictures three-dimensionally. In other words, even though at first glance it seems that the objects on the counter haven't moved at all between the two pictures, the dude gets off the stereoscopes for sure. Bro, you probably have stereoscopic porn. No wonder he's so into it, dude. Man's a pioneer. This shows that he's probably. Okay, I'm just gonna stop there. All right, this shows that actually there must have been a slight shift in their positions. Yes, there must have been. Now hold fire there, sir. Got a reasonable grasp of this whole cross-eyed business now, I'd say. But why the devil does this shift between the two prints exist in the first place? Well, what's the answer, fellow? Come on, you're the cross-eyed master. What? Me? I haven't the first idea. You know, Runa, it's quite simple. It is? Yeah, because someone fucking tampered with the damn camera, right? Just think it through step by step. The first photograph, it was taken at 1 a.m. Then, 30 minutes later, the second photograph was taken, but the position of some items on the counter appeared to have shifted slightly in the interim. That means... Oh, I know! The revolution of the Earth! That makes sense. Just kidding. That means that sometime in the half-hour interval, someone must have tampered with the things on the counter. Zookers? The hell does that mean? Someone tampered? New information? Stop. Oh, I'm not mentioning the testimony so far. Stop. Yes. We've had to go around in circles a little here, it seems. But I'm starting to see what I should be aiming at in the summation examination now. Ladies and gentlemen, the question is now clear. We know that the items on the countertop were moved, but by whom? Are you suggesting you might know? Of course. I can tell you right now who's responsible for the almost imperceptible shift in the items on the counter. Susato? Yeah, she is kind of sus. I mean, it has to be this. Look at him. He looks so not suspicious at all.
Take that!
It was the witnesses currently in the stand, the Skulkin brothers. Wait. This does not agree with what brothers said in testimony before. They said they did not even have time to pull dukes from Lucy Lockets. My phrasebook says dukes meaning hands, and Lucy Lockets is meaning pockets. But is this another lie? Is this what you were saying? Yes, I am afraid so. Now hold on there a minute, you can't be sure of that. I quite agree. The accused is a common pick purse, of course. It's perfectly possible that she went through these things on the desk to see what she might steal. I think that's unlikely. And why exactly? As you can see from this photographic print, the defendant was pointing a gun at the victim. It would seem, as my learned friend indicated, that she was coercing Mr. Winbank to open the storeroom door. In other words, Mr. Lestrade's interest lay within the storeroom and not the main shop, giving her no reason to touch anything on the counter. And all of which points to one thing. The Skulkin brothers have omitted key facts in their testimonies. Lagasp, what the accused is a pickpocketer, common gutter trash. Why look any further for the wrongdoing here? Because the Skulkin brothers are thieves, madame. No better, in fact, worse than a pick purse. I believe these brothers were looking for something on the victim's counter that night. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, if you would condemn the defendant on the grounds that she's a pickpocket, would it not at least be right and proper to thoroughly scrutinize testimony given by her against her by two thieves? Well said. I, for one, would like to hear more from that shady pair. Wait, did he do that last time too? Man, this guy doesn't give a shit. Can you all see now? I think you'll find stereoscopes aren't playthings. You've seen their extraordinary potential firsthand. Look, Ma, no hands! Donk! Wholeheartedly agree, stop. Must purchase after trial, stop. Return home via registries. Boy, she's been convinced. She's gonna buy stereoscopes. She's actually convinced mid-trial. Well, it would seem this trial has yet to run its course. The ladies and gentlemen of the jury have declared their inclinations via the mighty scales of justice. I hereby call the summation examination a conclusion with the balance altered in the defendant's favor. 2 lean to guilty, 4 lean to not guilty. Accordingly, the jury is without consensus. I order this trial to continue. Yay, well done. Oh, by the way, what? You should hold on to this, Runo. Never know when it might come in useful. Why so on trial would be unusual, surely, but alright. The stereoscope has been added to the truth. Lord Van Zeeks, you will instruct the witnesses that the court demands additional testimony from them. I'm certain it won't spoil the bouquet to do so, my lord. Present the armband? No. Decisive evidence. I've won myself on the chance to probe that pair about their activities that night, at least. I won't stop probing them until I've proven Gina is innocent. That sounds kind of kinky, Rinosuke. We'll keep going. We'll keep going. Sounds like a good idea, right, guys? No? Yes? Maybe? Alright.
No.
We'll go for like another... I'll probably stop around 2:30. How about that? Sounds good? Yep, sounds good to me. Order, please. Let us resume proceedings. How about you just stop in the past? Oh, okay. What do we go another until like 2:30? Witnesses will you will now retake the stand. Oh shit, it's the 3 brothers. I'm gonna take my leave. Alright, Taco. I don't know why I said it like that. Good night, Taco. Am I getting really close to where you are again, or are you still ahead of me by a lot? If I am catching up to you, it might be good news to know that I'm not streaming until Thursday after this, so. Night, yes you are, that's why I gotta leave. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense, Taco. Sleep on whenever we get to it if that's what you're doing, but I'm assuming you're not sleeping yet because, you know, we're both degenerates. I presume you heard the defense counsel's summation examination. Oh, yeah, Governor. I did, Gov, I did. Mr. and Mr. Skulkin. Caw, blimey! This is going to be hard work. Earlier in this trial, you gave the following testimony about your actions after you entered Winterbanks. Well, it was bedlam soon as, weren't it? It was, Nash, it was. Didn't even have time to pull me dukes out of me Lucy lockets. However, that was a lie. You brothers. Caw, blimey! on the night in question, you rifled through the items on the victim's counter. You never done nothing of the sort. How'd you figure that out? You will now give formal testimony once again. You will tell the court precisely what happened on the night in question. And this time you will tell the truth. Each lie that passes your lips serves to increase the severity of your punishment. And that, gentlemen, may deal a crushing blow to your chances of ever seeing the light of day again. I thought we're pondering, perhaps. Say no more, Gov. We're Blab, we'll squeak, we'll peach. My man loves to destroy wine. Yeah. I'm still waiting for him to do a fucking bottle toss. Alright. We did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing. When we heard the gunshots, eh? Made us all jump and all of that stuff went flying. Lummy, it didn't give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come out the door and get us next. We stuck everything back when we found it and scarped it straight into him in the black. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker. See? We never even had a chance, did we? So you admit that the defense's accusation. You did indeed ransack Mr. Winterback's countertop in the night in question. Not ransack, Governor. No. That's right. Nash, that's right. It's more like we tidied up, yeah. Sorry. By their own admission, his brothers entered the pawnbroker under dubious circumstances. However, they panicked and fled on hearing the gunshot, and first made good their mess. The way you say it, we hardly sound like roughs at all. We don't, Nash, we don't. Can you make us sound a bit more cutthroat? It can't be coincidence that these men showed up at the Winterbanks that night. There's more to their testimony than meets the eye. I'm sure of it. Illegal entry, the whole truth. Alright, we did knock a few things over, but we weren't rifling for nothing.
Hold it!
If that's the case, then why didn't you testify that to the effect in the first place? Well, you know, we ain't exactly squeaky clean, are we? We ain't, Nash, we ain't. If we admit to something like that, people would think we was up to no good. Well said, Ringo, me old China. We'd only land ourselves in even more trouble. And in fact now, as a result of your lying in your previous statement, that's exactly what you've done. Landed yourself in even more trouble. That's rotten luck. Says the rotten apple eater. I don't know why I use that voice, what the fuck? Witnesses, explain your actions to the court. Why did you ransack the victim's counter? We never ransacked nothing. Right, Nash, right. More like we tidied the place up. Sorry. It was when we heard the gunshots, eh? Made us both jump and all that stuff went flying. Well, it didn't give me a fright. We was thinking the shooter would come at the door and get us next. I messed something up.
Hold it!
So, what you're saying is... the sound of the gunshot shocked you so much you knocked all those things out off the counter. Well, it shocked one of us that much, yeah? This bag of nerves needs to keep his shirt on. Look, it was loud, alright? Blimey, me dead granny would have woken up at that bang. Big bruv here screamed like a bloomin' baby and fell over the counter. He knocked over a load of books, a candlestick, and some skull whatnot. That got tangled up in some marionette. What knocked over a picture frame, what knocked them scales on the floor. You've really mastered working quietly then. What a racket. Granny would have been scared back into her grave at a clatter like that. So in short, the gunshot took you by surprise. And then some, I mean, it was quiet as a mouse, and then all of a sudden, BAM!
Excuse me!
The hell's this? Inspector Gregson, do you have something to add? Like I keep saying, I appreciate being lumped up with these scoundrels. No, something to add about their testimony. You seem to react just now at what Mr. Skulkin said. Did it make you think of something? It's probably nothing, of course. I wouldn't even bother to mention it if only... Well, the fact is, cases don't get solved if you ignore the little details. How about you just tell us what's on your mind? As you know, we brought these fellows to the yard for their questioning last night, and the statement they gave then told a slightly different story to what they were saying now. Did it? You claimed you heard the victim shout something out to them before the gunshot. Might have, Gov, might have. Does ring a bell now you mention it. Granted, it's only a minor detail, but still. I can't help feeling like perhaps you've been a bit sloppy with your testimony here, eh, fellas? I discovered the witness's testimony had been any more sloppy than it has hitherto proven to be. I shall be forced to bring the very harshest punishment to bear against them. Easy, easy. We'll get it right this time. That's it. Yep. Yep. It's all coming back to me now. Then speak. Supplement your testimony with whatever details have miraculously returned to your questionable minds, sirs. Yeah, right you are, Gov. Just before the gunshot, we had a voice saying, "Give me that gun!" That seems pretty important.
Hold it!
So, in fact, you heard the voice and the gunshot almost simultaneously. We did, Gov, we did. I don't mean to look at you. Although, so I suppose if you're being honest, we had a kind of wavering voice before the yelling all. If you don't want to get shot, give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing. My career in acting tragically missed. And where were the voices coming from? Could you tell? Of course we could. From the other side of that door behind the counter it was. From the storeroom, when the victim was found dead. And the voice you heard was that of the victim, Mr. Winterbank. On your granny's life, of course it was. On his granny's life, of course it was. He fucking did it on it. Wait, are they brothers? Anyways, so that would mean that you both knew Mr. Winterbank and the sound of his voice. Eh? So that would mean what? What, Nash? What? Any ideas? Yes, Counsel, indeed it would. Nah, we didn't know the geezer. How am I supposed to know when that bloke in all the fancy club was giving us the evil eye? If you value your lives, you will ensure your testimony is accurate and true. On me granny's life it is. On his granny's life it must be. It's a good job his granny's dead. To summarize then, immediately after hearing the voice of the victim, you then hear the gunshot, causing you to stumble and upset the items on the counter, scattering them over the shop floor. You make it sound like we're clumsy. Don't forget we tied it up after like good little boys. Anyway, the way I see it, the bloke what owned the place was holding a gun, so he should have fired instead of yelling. He should have fired instead of yelling at the girl.
Hold it!
Wait, what? Did you just say? You think that Mr. Winterbank had a gun in his hands? Oh yeah, bet that was a sight, eh? Them two waving them guns at each other. Must have got him pretty heated. I mean, just before he shouted out, we heard the geezer say, "If you don't want to get shot." Didn't really sound like he meant it, mind. More of an empty threat, you could say. Mr. Winterbank was known to keep a revolver on his shop counter at all times. People say that to protect the articles in his keeping, he'd readily put a bullet in someone's head if required. That someone being himself, of course. Good grief, extraordinary devotion indeed, if alarmingly misguided. Well, he certainly sounded like he was ready to pull the trigger the other night. Only the person he was going to shoot beat him to it. Cooked his goose proper. But he wished he'd squeezed out the trigger instead of wasting time shouting, "Give me that gun!" And it was directly after those words you heard that gunshot. It was more or less at the same time, Gov. "Give me that gun!" Bah. Kind of thing, you know? Yes, a career in acting, very tragically missed. Then we'd heard the sound of someone hitting the deck before everything got dead quiet. After that, we done a slapdash job tidying up the place. Bloomy, you didn't have to give me a fright. Okay, hold on. Hold on, that was important, right? This is important, right? This didn't say that before. Yeah, the bloke was holding the gun and he should have just fired instead of yelling at the girl, okay? So, how do I do this? Gun belonged to the victim. There's signs of a single discharge. Mr. Winterbank. Okay. Firearm. Sure, they were shot once. Photograph taken automatically by the red-handed recorder showing the scene of... Now, how do I prove anything? There's always something on the back, isn't there? Is this important? There's a sensational story lower down on the front page as well. Look. Ministry Mole classified secrets may have been leaked overseas from Ministry of Justice. For a 10-year-old, Harry certainly has her finger on the pulse of the world news. It's about secret communications between Great Britain and its allies. Apparently they're being intercepted by hostile nations. Communications are being intercepted, but how would someone be doing that? That's the question, isn't it? I've come up with 3 different possible methods so far. Are you looking for a new career, Runa? No, of course not. I wonder. Perhaps this is what Lord Strongheart was talking about yesterday. Yes, it could be. It could explain why he has Greg Z running from the pillar to post at the moment. Which contains an article about government secrets being leaked to foreign agencies. Interesting, so that's actually important. Cool. Not what I wanted, though. That was just completely random. Is it this that I use? Like the picture of there being only one gun? Because there's no second gun here. Alright.
Objection!
Okay, that worked. You're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun, is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Yes, Nash, yes, no question. And yet the photographic evidence from the time of the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not in possession of a firearm of any description.
Objection!
You surprise me. Does the defense really intend to highlight evidence that compromises the position of the accused even more? Ah. Furthermore, the defense has failed to establish that the photographic print presented was taken a suitably short time prior to the victim's death. Your chronology is severely lacking, Counsel. Yeah, that's right. 2 right, Nash. 2 right. Old geezer could have been about to be tearing the tables on the girl, eh? Hardly likely. No, I'm afraid this won't stand as a conclusive evidence. Ugh. I just got shut down. Oh, wow, it actually... Wait, it actually just made me shut up. And went back to the fucking... Wait. It actually agreed that that was a thing that I could think of. And then put me back in it? What the fuck? Excuse me? I guess I gotta keep pressing. I think I'm missing something important. I don't know what it is though. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Alright, let me see here. You know what? Maybe I should actually press the remaining statements I didn't press yet. Man, I hate reading extra statements though.
Hold it!
Louder. And why should we believe that? Eh? What? Well, because it's true, innit? The place was totally empty when we went in. At that time, the victim was already in the storeroom, having been forced to open the door by the accused who had a gun to his head. In other words, on the night in question, these 2 witnesses never even laid eyes on the proprietor of the pawnbrokery, Mr. Winterbank. Correct? You've got it, mister. Down to a T. So the Skulkin brothers never actually encountered Mr. Winterbank. Is that really true, I wonder? That's it. That's the full extent of their testimony. What is it, Renault? You look very fierce. I could pour you some herbal tea if you're tired. Oh, thank you, but I'm fine. As a logical thinker, you'd probably laugh, but I feel as though these brothers are still hiding something. Something important. There's nothing more than a feeling, though. I've no proof to support it. Well, feelings can be very logical at times. Sorry, people's expressions, the movement of their eyes, the words they choose, you can take all of that in and your brain will quietly analyze it to come up with a feeling like you described. You conclude that there's something suspicious about this testimony without knowing why, that's all. I think you should trust your instincts. Iris, thank you. Sometimes I think if she's 10 years old, I must be 5. Alright, we did knock a few things over. Okay. That's so weird. That wasn't even the last statement that I just pressed. Why the hell did that happen? Oh no, it was the last. Oh, never mind. I thought that wasn't the last statement. My bad. Lumi, it didn't give me Affif, right? Alright, I want to see how far do this. So, you didn't try to open the storeroom door then? But not in your life. It went deathly quiet after that, it did. Put the wind right up me. But anyway, the door was locked, wasn't it? No way that was opening. Yes, of course. It was locked from the inside, or so we've been led to believe. It was, Gov, it was, from the inside. Right, and we had no way of knowing what was what. What was going on in there, did we? Unless there was some sort of other way to get a view inside the storeroom. Like through the keyhole or a spy hole, perhaps? Don't ring no bells, don't light no lights. We had to cut and run before we noticed anything like that. We're still cutting our teeth in this game, see? But one day... Well, you mean like the fucking cat door? Well, really cut the mustard. Please, cut it out. But as we know, behind that door was the victim's lifeless body. But the accused not 2 feet away. Yes, unfortunately. Oops, that was not the right fucking accent. Gina was in there, unconscious, with the gun in her hand. To confirm, would it be correct to say that neither of you set foot inside the storeroom? So they could have just shot him from outside the goddamn storeroom with the window opening. That's right, Gov, that's right. Good enough if we wanted to. This long, skinny arms I was talking about yesterday, he has them? Dude? Wait, who? Oh, for you mean something who could go through the damn door and shoot? Yeah, you're right. We stuck everything back where we found it in Scarpard. Right straight into the back.
Hold it!
Right straight in the back. From that. Yes, whereupon you fired a shot from your own gun at Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, yeah, he was a bit hasty there. He was, Nash, he was. Truth be told, I was already shaking like a leaf when you lot turned up. If you're shaking like a leaf, don't pull a loaded gun in your hand. Could advice, miss, could advice. Truth be told, your mind went totally blank. Before your mind totally goes blank, you make sure you don't have a loaded gun in your hand. Mental note made, miss. After that, we legged it down to the street, but apparently we'd look dodgy to the coppers or something. So they clapped the derbies on us like winking. And after you've been handcuffed, the police found this revolver in your possession, correct? Well, yeah. Listen, that proves it, doesn't it? Eh? Okay. There's something I need to do here, but what? So it's not the statement? The statement's actually, like, not sus? I'm so confused, man. Do I have anything of this door? Like, do I have any proof of this door having a latch? Oh, you're right. The angle of the gun. You're right. Oh, wait. Actually, no. I would have noticed that in the... I definitely would have noticed if the thing was open, right? Wait, did the curtain move at all? Wait! The curtain did move! The curtain moved out of the way because someone moved it to actually see inside. Or was this because they walked inside? Am I overthinking that? Am I overthinking that? I don't know anymore. But you can only see the door hatch in the second picture. See? That's weird. Hold on. Wait, but it's showing the same part of the... Wait, that hatch didn't exist! That was created after the frickin' 30 minutes! The curtain didn't move, it's just not there! Bro, what the fuck? What am I supposed to do with this information? Oh, you know what? That's it. That's it. That's it. There's no way I'm gonna get this worked. Okay, yeah, okay. We couldn't have shot the pawnbroker, see? We never even had a chance, did we? Yeah, they actually did use the cat door making machine. What the fuck? They really made that fucking... I made a joke about that and it's real? Oh. Alright, well... I don't know how, I don't know what to do. Alright. I'm probably gonna take a hit here, but I'll try it.
Objection!
Okay. Alright, just let me let me take the hit. I see your trembling hand, you pallid expression in your perspiring brow. It seems to me that that is the damning inconsistency here. Okay, alright, gotcha. You know what I gotta do then? I just realized something. I forgot about this information. I forgot that I can actually do this. Oh no, I can't. Because I analyzed it, but there's no way for me to analyze it. There's only a magnifying glass. Dude, that's so important, but I can't do anything with it. I can't make that connection just yet. Hold on. You have to pop your 2 prints in here to start with, see? And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the image in 3 dimensions. The important thing to get right is the position of the 2 prints. I don't know what came up with the idea, but it's really quite fascinating. Can I use this real quick? Ooh, look at that! It's totally changed shape. From just one little button press. Well, that is what the button's for, Runo. You're just like Hurley. You boys love pressing buttons, don't you? Especially if you don't know what they do. Us boys, says the 10-year-old girl. Anyway, now you can see that it really is a stereoscope, can't you? Sure, but can I actually use it, please? Just look at that photograph and compare things, please, game? Please, may I please do that? Let's pop your 2 prints in here to start with, you see? And then, when you look through the eyepieces, you can see the images in 3 dimensions. The important thing is to get the right position to do that. I don't know. So I can't use it. Basically, I can't use it. Alright, gotcha. Gotcha, game. Gotcha. Dun, 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 dun. What do I do? 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 I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. I don't know what to do. I haven't looked at this at all, but I don't think it's relevant. Right. Yo, I don't know what to do. Does anyone have any ideas? I'm open to ideas right now. Because I have no freaking idea. I've pressed every statement. Does it have to do with anything? I mean, I don't see anything about him just moving around or whatever. Okay, let me look at the yell again. Let me read the statement again about yelling. That's probably the more important statement, isn't it? Because that was the one that was appended. This one. Okay, just before the gunshot, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." Oh yeah, because if he got shot, if he was actually having a fight for the gun, then he wouldn't be shot in the back. Right? It should be in the front. Goggles have heart in them, that's cute. True. I mean, this is kind of a loose connection still, isn't it? I'll try it though. It kind of makes sense in my head.
Objection!
Okay. Just give me the damn cash, man. Just give me the piece of shit. That stupid ass game. Goddamn piece of shit game. Just before the gun time, we heard a voice yelling out, "Give me that gun." This doesn't make sense. I'm so confused, man. This is, bro, I don't even know where to go with this. Maybe like this, maybe like the crime scene photo on them saying he should just fire instead of yelling at the girl because he doesn't have a gun in this picture. I clicked the wrong thing? What do you mean? What do I do? Okay, what do you mean, Pineapple Cat? Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I picked that one because it showed that he got shot from the back. But should I have done this crime scene photograph instead?
Objection!
Okay, thank God. So you're saying that on the night in question, the victim, Mr. Winterbank, was wielding a gun. Is that correct? That's it, Gov. You've got the picture. Yes, Nash, has no question. And yet, photographic evidence obtained immediately after the incident clearly shows that Mr. Winterbank was not holding a firearm of any description. Oh, okay, so I was actually on the right track on my fucking thought here, too. Okay, cool. So I actually was on the wrong statement and the wrong evidence. You what? Gordon Bennett, that ain't right.
Objection!
There can be no question that the victim's revolver was used in the incident. I would remind the court that Mr. Winterbank's gun was found at the scene. Not only was it identified as the murder weapon, but it was found in the accused's hand. Yeah, that Maltosier used the victim's own gun to finish him off. Give me that gun! Bam! Kind of thing.
Hold it!
Stay exactly where you are, right there. Eh? If the crime had taken place as you've so colorfully described in your testimony, it would give us rise to an undeniable and insignificant inconsistency in the final moments you just acted out. Goodness, are you sure, counsel? You intrigue me, my learned friend, but let's see some evidence to prove support. Bro, you're the one who fucking sassily gave me the goddamn autopsy report. How do you forget? How did you? How are you so stupid sometimes, even though you're such a badass? Van Zeeks, what the fuck, man?
Take that!
According to the testimony, the witnesses claim to have heard a shout of "Give me that gun," followed by the gunshot. Indeed, with the two events happening almost simultaneously, so we're led to believe. Yes, that's right. Now, if that testimony is true, it would mean that at the moment of death, the victim and his attacker would have been facing each other. However, in the autopsy report, it clearly states that the victim died instantly after being shot from behind. Dude, I hated when they did that in the previous Ace Attorney games. That was such a stupid-ass cop-out, man. When they updated the autopsy report and it's completely wrong. So as I stated before, there is an undeniable inconsistency in your testimony, Mr. Nyaga. But it's the God's honest truth. It is, Gash. It is, Nash, it is. When he was shot that night. The shopkeeper had a gun in his hand. We saw it with our own bleeding eyes. I hear you right just now. You actually saw Mr. Winterbank holding a gun. Something like that might have slipped out. Ladies and gentlemen, you have all just heard the admission by these two witnesses that on the night in question, they actually saw with their own eyes the victim wielding the gun, which can only mean that despite their testimony to the contrary, the Skulkin brothers must have encountered the victim in person. Nash, yeah! Hold up. Witnesses, explain yourself at once. Well, the thing is, we weren't supposed to, It would seem that my previous warning fell on deaf ears. I made it quite clear that false witness would be the death of you. Am I to understand that you replaced the untruth of your original testimony with renewed lies? If I'm so sorry, Governor. The truth is, see, we, Cut it out, Nash, cut it out. You blab now, you know what it'll do to us. He? What are they talking about? Let me make your position here perfectly clear. We will talk. There was no other option available to you. Bruv, come on. Game's up. But they'll have our guts for goddess. In case it hasn't quite sunk in yet, no matter how hard you try to hide it, the truth will come out. On the night in question, it is now apparent that you brothers met face to face with the victim. I demand that you testify again to explain the precise circumstances under which this meeting took place. Well, do we have to? On pain of death. I suggest you make yourselves fully aware that this is your very last chance to tell the truth. Encounter with the victim. Alright, so we just gotten inside the gaff and heaved a sigh of relief when the geezer showed his mug. Give me that gun, he bellowed, and then he flew at us like he was possessed. But we had it. For an old geezer, the bloke was strong as an ox. He chucked me over the counter. I pulled my gun out on him, and then he legged through that door into the back room. He never had nothing to do with killing him. That's all that happened, I swear. That cat door thing I saw is going to be so relevant in the future. Good thing I noticed it randomly. So, you're now telling us that moments before the victim was killed in the storeroom. You in fact... I don't even know what they said most of the time, honestly. You in fact encountered him in the main part of the shop. Well, yeah. Sorry. Well... You find ourselves at an interesting juncture. This changed matters considerably. But be honest, Governor, this time. This time, Nash, this time, we ain't got nothing more to hide. Very well, counsel for the defense. You may proceed with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. This is it, the moment I've been waiting for. Alright, guys. I know this is a dumb place to stop, but I'm going to stop right here. I'm getting really hungry. I'm getting really tired. And this could be a good place to start on Thursday when we do our longer stream. So we're going to stop right here in the middle of a testimony. All right. We just got inside the gaff and even a sigh of relief when the Gazer showed his mug. Fuck, dude, it's too hard. Guys, I'm trying my best. I hope you guys are getting some form of immersion from me trying to do these voices, okay? That's all I really care about. 12 minutes early. Yeah, 12 minutes early, but that was kind of exhausting in that last fucking testimony. So, this is probably going to take just as long, honestly. Alright. YouTube. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys are still enjoying this series very much so. And we will have more coming very soon. So we'll see you guys in the next video. Anyone want to say anything? Chat. This is your chance. If anyone wants to say anything to YouTube, you can do it now. YouTube watchers, I know where you live. YouTube. Okay. There it is. There it is. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube.